Strong. We've got the last day finally, 200 meters. It's been a fun 3 days for sure.
It certainly has. And interesting observation this morning over breakfast. I was speaking to one of the young lads from the Leatherneck Warriors. Greatly impressed. It's great. Yesterday, of course, we had a real mix-up with a lot of junior teams and the university teams, our younger teams, a lot of our senior teams. And I think I had a chance to speak to a few of our junior paddlers yesterday. Greatly impressed with the tenacity, the perseverance, the maturity, and the incredible skill of our older teams. So it really does point out that this is very much an ageless sport.
For sure, for sure. Just walking through the village this morning, and there was a birthday for Ken on the Leathernecks. I understand it's your birthday today, and we wish you the happiest birthday, Ken.
Great, actually, and again, happy birthday. I might have spoken to this gentleman over breakfast this morning, but otherwise it's now 8:35, and again, I just want to stress today it's going to be very warm with regard to Fahrenheit for our American friends. It's going to get up well into the 90s today. The humidex factor is out there. Not too much in the way of a breeze, so again, hydration critically important today, and safety is our #1 concern here at the championships, and we do have a water truck, so once again, just stay well hydrated.
Just a recap from yesterday, we had an amazing 2K race, 1:13 at about 4:50 yesterday, and the officials all had to work overtime on this race because there was a lot of contacts and missing of the buoys. However, having said that, our fastest time yesterday clocked a 9:21, achieved by the True North Senior A Women. And that was the fastest time of the 2K yesterday in race 1:13. In the fastest time that we saw on the 24U Open and Senior C Open, the fastest time we found in the 2K race was clocked at 8:40.39 by the NRC Valkyries. So NDRC and True North Women and NDRC Youth and Open, amazing race times yesterday.
I mean, these are indeed forces to be reckoned with today, but again, today 200 meters, and we are looking at some very fast times today. Of course, we'll be wrapping up at around 1. We will have the awards ceremony a little after 1 o'clock today, but looking forward to a great day. Should we call out the first teams?
We haven't finished the recap of yesterday.
Okay, good.
You keep going out of it. I was just talking about some of these awesome teams from yesterday. We had also some great teams basically crushed the 2-minute barrier for the women's division. In the women's division, we had a crushing of the 2-minute time. And do you remember what time that was for the top women's team?
That was, and again, a team that I believe will be heading to Ravenna. I think it was the True North. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. We had.
There it is.
Good.
Senior.
Okay, dialing up. And yes, the True
No, that
North.
wasn't it.
The True North Senior A Women.
It was actually,
Yes, it was.
They were doing really
Yes,
well.
2:09:08, and I believe they'll be heading to Ravenna, Italy later on in September, but certainly they've had a tremendous season, and certainly they've won many gold medals over the years.
For sure.
Certainly a force to be reckoned with today.
We also had 6 draws yesterday. First draw was drawn by the Dragon Boat Canada, and there was 3 winners. They had to answer 3 questions, and you had to email director@dragonboat.ca, and we found 3 winners in that category. And then the USDBF drew 3 prizes, and you had to answer those questions. Now, if you don't remember the questions, you can go log back into our YouTube channel, and you can replay it, and you'll see in the comment section the draw. So if you can see that, that'd be awesome.
With regard to draws, I believe we're having the winner. I believe in the Zuzu Optics. I believe there's a giveaway of a beautiful set of glasses, I think around worth about $350. But I believe the draw is being done later on this morning, if I stand corrected.
I think we were having some difficulty yesterday with our technical department. We were trying to put the posting of the Instagram but we couldn't get the link on. So I'm gonna have our tech, Locke is back with his wife Lisa. They've left the capable hands of the tech division to Liz. Liz did a great job yesterday, but you should see Liz's look on her face when we looked at her like, So thank you again, Liz. And Kaylin, our other technical camera woman, she's on the cameras, and she's a high school student graduating this year.
Good. Congratulations. We have a young lad.
Yeah, where is he?
Here.
That's Tyson. He's our technical wizard. He comes and he pulls or plugs every so often. So if you're seeing black screens, we're going to blame Tyson for this one.
I think he's taller than me, so.
So that's a great recall for yesterday for our 500 and 2K gender racing. What are we looking forward to today for racing?
This morning and getting things kicked off. We're about 20 minutes away from 9. Our first race, again, 200 meters. Whoops. We have the 200 meter open and in the women's divisions today.
Wonderful.
Good.
Teams again are gearing to win some more medals, and a lot of these teams, you wonder, like, why do we have so many races? And the reason we have these races is that each in club crew, each division earn points, and earning points on the final race, and these points add up to an award, and that award is the best club crew in both Canada and the U.S. Now, do you know who's in the lead right now?
And I think I think we have True North. I think PDBC. I think is well up there. NDRC, CSDC.
So right now, the top 3 teams leading up to today. So today is not over yet. We have the Evolution Paddling Club with a total of 199 points.
Wow.
Followed by 22 Dragons with 136 points, and Pickering with only 135. 1 point is only spreading between 22 and Pickering. So this is going to be an interesting day where teams move. Like in golf, it's moving day.
No, these two teams, we've seen them in action at the Toronto International Dragon Boat Festival. Great rivalry between those two teams. And again, the points may change today, but good luck. And I know there's going to be some fierce action out on the water today.
For sure. Let's not count out some of our American teams who actually have earned awards as well. Our first American team with 7 points is the
Indy Survivors, Dragon Boat Racing, all the way from Indiana.
So yes, they earned some points. And then look at Blackheart's in there as well.
Yeah, Blackheart all the way from the Villages. Again, great to have them here.
With 4.5 points.
Right.
So they're still earning points. And Schuylkill's got some points as well.
The Schuylkill Dragons all the way, and I know you mentioned yesterday, Where's the Beef?
Yep.
Okay, they're from Philadelphia, well known for their steak sandwiches.
No. Where's the Beef was in reference to the Alberta teams. So we have the Edmonton here at EDBRC, and we also have another club from the Alberta region called, I just saw their name, Dragon Boat Association of Southern Alberta.
Yes, yes indeed. This is actually made up of paddlers from all over Alberta. What they do, I spoke to one of their teammates, because they live in different cities, Edmonton, Calgary, Lethbridge, all over the prairies. They actually do Zoom coaching over the internet, and they actually get together for weekend camps to get the respective paddlers together to practice in the boat. So it's quite a challenge, but great to see them here in their iconic, very bright white uniforms, but very easy to spot on the water.
Now, for those who are wondering, where is this guy getting all this information from? Basically, if you go on to results.dragonboat.ca, you will see this race this weekend, where the race grid is, and you can break down the divisions, or you can break it down by the club crew points. So in each division, we have actually calculated up to today each team that has the most points per division. And we want to say thank you very much to Don Lee and John up in the tower. They're just above our head. They're the ones who are sitting there meticulously counting each of the scores. So again, thank you for Don and John. You guys are our chief judge up there calculating these points, and thank you again for the updates. Looking forward to today, we're going to have some fun days of racing. It's going to be a short day for sure. However, 200 meters, you know what that means, right, Tony?
200 meters, and the phrase I use, they sting like a bee. It's like running a 5K race.
Wait, what happened to barn burner?
Well, barn burner, I think the barn burner, is more like 500 meters.
Oh, gotcha. 200
meters, you barely have a chance to breathe in the boat. But again, from our vantage point here, it's going to be a great day, and good luck to all of our teams.
We hope you guys are enjoying our announcing. We have a pleasure being here and being part of your family. Really connecting to your loved ones out there has been really a joy of my day for the last 3 days.
And I must say that from my vantage point, Kerry, it's been a great pleasure working with you as a senior official. in the world of dragon boating. For me, it's been quite an education on some of the minutiae and some of your experience at the World Championships as a senior official. So it's been quite an eye-opener. But
thank you, Tony. I love the stories we've had all day, and I'll remember that for the rest of my life. There's been just some amazing races, not just racing, just watching the community out here on our left, the Racers Village, where people are just hugging each other, saying hi for the first time, people sharing their numbers with each other. I think this is the essence of what Dragon Boat is about.
It really is, because at the end of any festival, from my experience, and I know as a paddler and as a race announcer, that at the end of the festival, it's not a matter of, if you've been on the podium, whether you've won gold, silver, or bronze, but what you remember are the people, the friendships you've made, the skills that you learned. And I know many of our teams, I know we certainly have mentioned a few of our American teams, great for them to watch many of our great Canadian teams up here in Canada. But it's been quite a really interesting symbiosis, I would imagine, from both countries.
Yes.
As we move ahead. But again,
I hear that when this race moves to the U.S. In the Northeast, and Scott and Barb kind of mentioned about it, potentially heading to Mercer Island. We'll love to see the American contingency come up and challenge us. I think that will really bode well for the future of the CanAm Club Crew Championship.
yeah, no, excellent. Now, a great weekend, and again, it's all about people, the relationships, and the many skills that have been developed today.
Thanks, Tony. I'm going to start calling the crews down to marshalling. Race number 115 would come to marshalling.
Okay.
Calling to marshalling 115. We're looking for the following teams. The marshalling 22D Premier Open, Liquid Lagoons, True North SLP Premier Open, and 5 Orcas. Race 116 to marshalling now. Bytown Dragons Premier Open, PBBC Hananui Black Open, Late 5 3R Open, and Evolution Liquid Lagoons. Looking for race 117 to marshalling as well. Please start heading your direction into that direction. Sparta 70 and CSDC Senior B Open.
I think she wants to see you. She wants to see.
Him here. He's gonna be in a feature. You guys will see on Dragon Boat Canada, hopefully a TikTok.
Oh, that's awesome. How's the racing been?
I think it's been exciting. You know, it's been pretty like hot out too.
Yeah.
But I think it's like good.
Okay. Is this the first time for you at a CanAm Club Crew Championship?
Yeah, we were here last year for Nationals, but not for CanAm.
This is the first time we've had this here. Have you raced any American teams?
Not for 24U.
This is a call to you, Josh Tech on California. We're wanting you guys to come over here and race against RDC or NDUC. So this is a call out. You heard it right here live. Tech and Josh, we're looking for the U division to come up and challenge us, because you know what? You can't take us, the Canadians.
Yep. Even though I'm kind of American, so I'm kind of biased, but you know,
You
Canadian
are?
part, yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from New York, so okay, but not like New York City. I'm not that cool. I'm from Albany.
Yes,
So like,
Albany.
it's like the Ottawa of Canada.
So why'd you come up here?
Hashtag Canadas are cool. Canadians are so nice. So.
And what's hashtag US? What is the hashtag for the US?
Cuckoo!
Not Katu. No, what was that girl? That Hatu. You heard of this Hatu? I thought you were a TikTok lady. Come on.
Bro, I only know the dances. I don't know the trends.
Can you show us a quick dance?
Bruh.
Just a quick one.
Okay. Okay, this better not be on live television.
Oh, that was good. It's only all voices. So I thank you very much. I wish you the best of luck, and let's have fun with this today.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Got some people online waking up. Colleen, good morning all. Sending the best wishes to EDBRC. Go Edmonton. Jane Louie, good morning. Another Canada fan from YCPC is here. Thank you. Alice from YCPC, I very appreciate your excellent explanation of racing. I've learned a lot, and even though my team YCPC, York Region Chinese Paddling Club, cannot attend this event this year. We look forward to see you next year, and yeah, keep on these comments all morning. We'll keep reading them. And M. Diana, thank you very much and a good morning. On our first race off the morning, we've got our first race. This is race number 115 coming from Welland, Ontario. In lane number 2, Premier Open Standard 22D Premier. In lane number 3, Liquid Lagoons. Lane 4, True North. Lane 5, Orcas. Coming to the finish line, it's going to be 22, fighting it out with the Orcas. Coming to the finish line, it's Orcas, 22. Orcas at 22, but looking for True North is going to hold on, but it's going to be 5 coming through the finish line first unofficially. It's 5, 4, 2, and 3. That win unofficially will go to Orcas, followed by True North, then 22 Premier Open, and followed by the Liquid Lagoons. That is Premier Open, race 115. What's our next race, Tony?
Okay, next race, number 116, the Premier Open Small. Lane 2 running empty. Lane 3, Bytown Dragons Premier Open. Lane 4, PWC Hananui Black Open. And in lane number 5, from Trois Rivières in Quebec, 3R Open. Lane 6, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. And just looking ahead, we did call out 118. Just looking ahead to race number 119. Following teams to start making their way down to Marshalling Storm. Lane 2, Lane 3, Liquid La Flames. Lane 4, True North Premier Women. Lane 5, 22D Premier Women. And Lane 6 will be running empty. But again, once again, race number 116 on the water. Very shortly, our next race, the Premier Open Small. Good luck.
We've got Jerome online saying go, go open. Jane Louie, EDBRC is a great team. Michelle B, SLP. Jane Louie is still cheering you guys on, Orca, so thank you for the message, Jane. Jacqueline Smith, let's go SLP. KS Mac 13, go PDBC. Sarah Maloney, great commentating. We are enjoying your education, stories, enthusiasm. Sarah, send us your address and we'll be sending some money for you. Thank you for the wonderful comments. Winnie Lee, good Lagoons. Coming through the tower, we've got the Orcas in their red hats. Lane number 3, just passing by the tower. Give it up for Liquid Lagoons. Again, Lagoons, you're being cheered on by Winnie Lee online. She's watching your race from afar. So that was a great race there. Sarah Franchetta, go CDSC. Alice from YCPC. Wow, Orcas again. Great job, Orcas. Nicole, what is that? Nikolka. Is that right? Nikolka? Go, go, go.
Nikoka, yeah, go, go, go.
Did I say that?
Nikoka. Yeah, and go Lively Force. Carrie McLean, Lively Force, of course, all the way from Hamilton, Ontario. Great club.
We're getting a lot more viewership today. Yesterday, we were hovering around the 70, 75 only. We couldn't get people online.
Well, it's the final day. I think people read on. What have we missed? But today,
or they just want to see 200-meter fast racing. Whereas those 2K races, they go on for 9, 10 minutes or so.
oh, short and sweet. Thank God we don't have a 5K race. No.
Oh, we've got a slight translation to what we said from Alice and Jane. What is that?
Alice and Jane, Nicola, and then Jane Leakey has Nicola, go, go, go. Sarah, donating the money back, please. About shout out to Colleen Daly of Sport Chicks.
Thank you, Sarah. Apparently, I wasn't online. I forgot to turn on my mic. That's just a broadcasting mistake if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it's good to have the mic on, the power plugged in.
All right, we're back. I think you can now hear me. I apologize. Oh, Alice has now responded. Sorry, Nicola. So that was a spelling error from Alice. Thanks, Alice, for those comments. And for sure, we thank you for all your feedback and so forth. We're now going to race number
Race number 116, again, it's the Premier Open Small. We have 4 boats on the water, lane 2 running empty, lane 3. Bytown Dragons Premier Open from our nation's capital, PDBC Hananui Black Open from Pickering in lane number 4. And lane 5 from Trois Rivières, 3R Open, and the Evolution Liquid Lagoons from Toronto with the Evolution Paddling Club. Again, it's number 116, Premier Open Small, all set to go on the water. Good luck.
I figured out why they're saying Nicola. Nicola is the steersperson for the Orcas. Thank you. Thanks, Gene, for the update. We weren't sure what we were saying. We're just saying what we read. MDN where? Yippee! Orcas! A little whale, a Canada flag, a heart, a whale, and a whale. These are emoticons that M. Diana's found online, and she's sending them to us to read. Julie, go 3R. And I can't read this French. Can you help me with the French part there, Tony?
The French. We have on est derrière vous, one on one. I'm not too sure of the pronunciation.
I thought you knew French.
Derrière has something to do with backside, I think, or in the back. Am I? I'm just making it up.
As you see it. All right, we're bringing you race number 116 just momentarily. Going mute.
Race number 116 now on the water, Bytown Dragons Premier Open in lane number 3, lane 4, PDBC Hananui Black Open, lane 5, 3R Open, and lane 6, Evolution Liquid Lagoons.
Coming down the race course, it is race 117. Thank you very much there, Tony. Coming down, we got 3 boats in one grouping and a little break in between. We've got 1 boat on the outside here, is lane number 2. This is Bytown on the inside lane, and the lead right now, it is lane number 4. Number 4 is PDBC Hananui coming to the finish with over a half a boat length. Give it up for the PDBC Hananui. Coming in second, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. And in third, that is 3R Open from Quebec. And coming to the finish line on the backside is the Bytown Dragon Premier Open.
Good. Next race on the line, 117 Senior D Open Small and the Senior D Open Small Standard. We'll have two boats. Lane number 2, Sparta 70, all the way from the Villages. And again, speaking to one of the teammates this morning, they're all over the ages of 70. These are retired military personnel. They're a tough bunch. And again, lane number 3, running empty, giving a break. And lane 4 will be a CSDC Senior B Open. That's race number 117. Senior D Open Small and the Senior B Open Standard all set to go 117. Good luck.
Now, some of you online may go, hey, why is there a break? Why don't you just race them next to each other? In classes where there's 2 divisions in one race, we create a break in between if possible, so that each division has a fair and basically a fair race. So they're not impeded by any other teams. We got some comments back from Julie about your pronunciation. Tony, yep, you have it right. Julie, can you give us a translation to what we just read online? Ellen, go lively force. Woohoo! Bill Chu, hey, not Bill Chu, Bill Fu. Good morning, and thank you again for coming online. I believe you've been online every single day. KS Mac 13, question, is there audio? I think there is. I've been hearing you talk, Tony.
Yes, I think we do have audio.
I think what earlier happened, KS Mac, I was talking and my mic was off. I apologize. Jane Louie, go 22 Dragons. The greetings from YCPC. Area, rooting for 22 Dragons. Julie's, bravo. Great race is the translation. Sarah, yes, there is audio. Did you get it? KS Mac 13. So Sarah, she can hear us, so that's a good sign. Maybe KS Mac, you want to turn up your volume on your side. What did Winnie say?
Okay, we have Winnie Lee cheering on Julian from Liquid Lagoons. Good. And I guess from IS Mac 13, get the audio. Few. Who got the audio? Few. Good. And Julie Root. Oh, yeah, oh, good. Derrière vous, we are behind you.
Oh, that's what it means.
I knew derrière had something to do with the behind, so it's we are behind you. Thank you for the French lesson. Okay, thank you.
Excellent. So we got some great comments. Keep them going online, and we're going back to the race. These are 6-minute interval races. We are on race number 117 from Welland, Ontario. We're going to cheer on these Senior D for sure. This is Sparta 70 versus the CSDC Senior B Open. And ring 117 is on, and it's the Sparta 70 coming off the race line very well. However, you look at CSDC Senior B Open, they are racing to the finish line. They want to be first into the beer garden. And look at CSDC Senior B Open, and they're charging right through. They're not even going to give a little taste of catch-up to the Sparta 70. Coming to the finish line, it's a CSDC shooting on the start guide. It's a Senior B Open. Looking at lane number 2, Sparta 70. We want to wish Ken a happy birthday. No, that's the Leathernecks. Got the wrong team. But the Sparta 70s are racing really well. And the steers person and the drummer are pushing them hard and coming to the finish line. It's CSDC Senior B Open. And in lane number 2, it's the Sparta 70. This is Senior D Open. What an amazing race. Great finish, Sparta 70. Coming your way, race 118.
Race number 118, this will be the Senior B Open Small. We'll have 4 boats on the water, lane number 2 on the inside, running empty. Lane 3, PDBC Senior B Open. Lane 4, CSDC Senior B Open. And lane 5, from the west, from Alberta, from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Open Comp Team. And lane 6, going from Alberta to Quebec, the 22 Dragon Senior B Open. In lane number 6, that's race number 118, 200 meters, Senior B Open Small. Standing by, good luck.
Got a message out to our tech team, Locke, Liz, and Lisa, and Tyson. I really like the on-screen graphics. So great job, tech team. Good job, keep it up. So the team, it's a family team, by the way. They're all related to each other. But this tech team from Ottawa is doing a great job. Jane, Sparta 70, great job. So Sparta 70, your fan Jane Louie is watching online, and they wanted to give you a shout out. Great job. Anna Bendaz, cheering for Mo and everyone from 22 Dragons. Anna, thank you very much for your comments. Keep them up, and I hope you guys are watching some great racing from Welland. This is the first Club CanAm Club Crew Championships, and there'll be more coming from the U.S. The year after.
Cheering from Australia.
Hang on a second. How did you get you-who? I see you.
You, okay, it was you from my, getting a bit of sunshine here. So all the way from Australia.
Hey,
wow.
Hey mates, how you doing?
Yeah, hello. I've been down to Australia. Great, great country. I used to work on cruise ships.
Did you know in Australia you don't tip in the restaurant?
Well, I did tip, being a good Canadian.
Yeah, you don't tip. You don't tip in Australia or Japan.
Oh, really?
Especially in Japan, they find that rude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. But, no, great. Australia, I was there a number of years ago. Australia and New Zealand, worked on a cruise ship, about 10 years ago. That's another story. But great to have our fans from Australia. Good on you. Thank you.
So we got Australians, Germans watching the races from afar. So this is not just a Can-Am championship.
No, this is exciting, and I think the first fan from Australia. But indeed, great to have our worldwide audience with us. And again, Dragon shout-outs to Mawa Dib from 22 Dragons, and that's right. He's right, Juan, you warrior from Australia. That's right, no tipping here. Anyway, we Canadians will tip there anyway. We're a generous lot.
Hey, Guan, what part of Australia are you residing in? I'd love to find out where you're from exactly, and what are you doing in Australia, and why are you here at the Can-Am Club Crew Championships? Anyways, back onto the water. We have race number.
Okay, coming up, race number 118. Number 118, and again, lane number 2, this is the Senior B Open Small, lane 2 running empty, lane 3, PDBC Senior B Open, lane 4, CSDC Senior B Open, lane 5, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Open Comp Team, lane 6, 22D Senior B Open. Good luck.
The race is off, and that was a great start for race 118 200-meter Senior B Open. Coming down the race course, it is going to be PDBC off the start line, followed by CSDC and 22. And in fourth, unofficially, it's still EDBRC. Coming to the 100-meter mark, it's PDBC, followed by the 22, and now CSDC. CSC started to lose a little ground. It is PDBC first. And PDBC is now being challenged to 22D Senior B on the outside. This is going to be a 2-5 fight. Coming to the finish line, last 50 meter. Will it be PDBC or 22? Last 20 meters, it's going to be PDBC first. In second, unofficially, 22D. In third, it will be CSDC. And followed in fourth, unofficially, EDBRC. That is 2, 5, 4, and 3. Great race. Go on, thanks for your message. It looks like you're in Melbourne, Australia. He's just sussing out the competition ahead of Ravita in 39 days. You got that right. In 39 days, we'll run into each other. Guan, look for me. I will be there as well. And if you can come find me, I'll give you a small prize. Colleen, go EDBRC Lane 5. They did do a great challenge on that race. And they tried to fight with the PDBC team, and PDBC just stormed out of the gates on that race. But great showing on the EDBRC team in the Senior B Open.
And Kerry, next race to go, 119, 119, the Premier Women Standard, lane 2, Storm from NDRC. We have lane number 3, Liquid La Flames. Lane 4, True North Premier Women, and lane 5, 22D Premier Women. And lane 6 on the outside will be running empty. That's race number 119, Premier Women Standard. All set to go. Good luck.
Just coming across the tower is boat number 5, the EDBRC from Edmonton. Good morning to all of you. I hope you guys have a great day of racing. Boat number 6 coming across the tower at this time. That is the 22D Senior B Open. Congratulations. And boat number 3, right off the start gates, that was PDBC. Great race. And the final boat coming across the tower, finishing that last race, 118. Give it up for boat number 4. That is the CSDC Senior B Open. Great work, everyone. Okay, here we go. Go. Yes, here I got it. This is race 119, Premier Women's Standard. In lane number 2, it's Storm. 3, Liquid La Femme. Lane 4, True North Premier Women. And lane number 5, 22 Premier Women. Coming off the start line, 100 meters, it is boat number 2. It's Storm, followed by True North Premier Women in lane number 4. In third, unofficially, is the 22 Premier Women. And in fourth, unofficially, Liquid La Femme. 4 is made to remove. 4 is now in the lead. It is True North Premier Women, followed by boat number 2, the Storm. And look at number 5, 22 on the finish line. It's going to be boat number 4, unofficially, True North. On second, it will be a photo finish between Storm and 22. And in final position, unofficially, Liquid La Femme.
Good. Next race to go, race number 120, Premier Women Small and Senior D Women Small. Lanes 2 and 3 will be running empty. Lane 4, PWC Senior D Women. Lane 5, Club Sake Senior D Women. And lane number 6, PWC Hana Nui Women. And to make a shout out to one of the great teams from the South Niagara Canoe Club. You'll see their iconic green tents, Carrie. The Canal Dragons Silver Streaks. And good morning. This is a great team, Carrie. This is actually a composite team with women from several breast cancer survivor and mixed teams. They're over 69. We have ladies from Welland, the GTA, London, Barrie, Belleville, and Coburg. And just a quick note with regard to the South Niagara Canoe Club. Again, this is their home turf. They have programs in kayak, outrigger, canoe, dragon boat. They have a summer camp for the kids, but a great team. Do pop on by their green tent, not too far from the main building. The green tent being used by the South Niagara Canoe Club. So again, good morning to the teams from South Niagara and especially the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. Good luck.
Did you know they had over 400 years of collective experience in that team?
Well, that's not surprising. It's a team that's been around for quite some time, but again, they have quite a diverse set of programs. But it is a good idea if people are staying in the Welland area after the championships. Do pop by the green tent. They know this area. They know what's going on in the Welland Niagara region. But a great team, and great to have them back again this year.
We got some great comments online. Jane, go Storm, go, go. Harmony, go. From Alice, CDSC Senior B, go, go, go. And then comment Fiona, go, go, go. Jacqueline Smith, let's go TNBC. Danny, Belle Course Open 3R throughout Rivière. Quebec, good race Open 3R. All Paracuda crew support you. Big arm, big muscles. Bill Fu, Alice Fiona isn't on the crew, but she did get some medals earlier. Thank you again, Bill, for your comment. Shay Ray 25, woohoo! Way to go, True North Premier Women. Alice, thanks for the details. CSDC has a lot of teams. Yes, I agree there, Alice, for sure. We are now going to be racing number 120. This is Premier Women Small and Senior D Women Small. Any information about this Club Sake from Senior D Division from Seattle?
Club Sake, again, this is certainly one of the largest and oldest dragon boat clubs in Seattle. They're on their home shore of Lake Washington. They work out of the Lishi Marina. And again, they have quite a range of programs. Outriggers, stand-up paddle, which is used by a lot of teams for strength, and kayak.
And that's Leshai.
It is Leshai, I stand corrected.
Yeah. And if you ever paddled out there across the water, I believe that's where Bill Gates lives.
Bill Gates, I've heard of Bill Gates. Here he has a few dollars in his bank account.
And not after the divorce.
they're on.
Oh no, we can't say anything yet. And that is race number 120 on the water. We've got the Premier Women's Small Boat and the Senior D Small Boat. As they come to the race course, it is a 3-boat race. In lane number 4, PDBC, lane 5, Club Sake from Seattle, and lane number 6 on the outside, PDBC Hatanui. And right off the start line, it is the PDBC Hatanui coming in first. In second, it is the PDBC Senior D Women. I suspect these two teams kind of know each other. They're planning to squish the Saki team in the middle. And that's what's happening right now on the outside lane. It's Hatanui coming in to the finish line with over a boat length lead over their sister team, the PDBC Senior D Women. Coming to the finish line, this is the Premier Women's Small Boat, PDBC Hatanui, followed by the PDBC Senior D Women, and in third and unofficially, the Club Sake Senior D Women. Like we said earlier, these teams are looking for points. These points are cumulative to the overall best club crew team here at the inaugural Can-Am Club Crew Championships. So all these races mean something and they have valuable points. So as we are now looking forward to race number 121.
So 121 coming up, race 121, the Senior D Women's Standard and D2 Women Standard. Lane number 2 running empty. Lane 3 will be Lively Force all the way from Hamilton. A great club from Hamilton, Ontario. They've had a great season. They got a silver medal at the Milton Regatta in May. At their own Dragon Boat Festival known as Waterfest in early July, they also picked up a silver medal as well. Salty Sisters in lane number 4, and again all the way from Charleston, South Carolina. Brand new team this year, 2020-24, with the Charleston Paddling Club. We also have from the South Niagara Canoe Club, and again a great team. Lane number 6, the Canal Dragons Silver Streaks.
Didn't we just talk about them?
We did, yes, great club. They've been around for a number of years, and again, the South Niagara Canoe Club. This again is their home turf, and I certainly encourage all of our paddlers, those of you staying in the area, pop by their green tent, the South Niagara Canoe Club. They know everything there is to know about the Welland, Niagara area, and they are a great group of people, very friendly. And I've had a chance to meet a few of the team members.
You know what I'd love to do is if the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks coach is available for an interview, we'd like to know a little bit more about your club and what you guys are promoting here in the local region. If you get a chance, Coach, can you come up to the tower? We're on the 3rd floor. Love to give you an interview and talk a little bit about your team, your club, and your coaching around your group. So, Coach of the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks, come up to the tower after your race and we would love to interview you. Back online, we're getting a lot of comments from the viewers online. Coffee Mavin Sarah, cheering on the Salty Sisters from Western Pennsylvania. Dig It Ladies. Karen, cheering on Salty Sisters from Charleston, South Carolina. Ellen, go Lively Force, you got this. So again, Bill and Jane, thank you for your awesome comments about being proud of the Senior D teams. Our love, our heart goes to all these Senior D teams racing here in the local Welland area. And this is probably the first showcase of Senior D teams.
Oh yes, our Senior D teams, and again, they have garnered a lot of respect from a lot of our junior paddlers today. So they looking ahead to our Senior D teams. Again, these teams have
And there's a start. Sorry, we just cut you off there shortly there, Tony. You want to finish off your comments?
Oh, good. Just want to mention, of course, our senior D teams, of course, they've garnered a lot of respect from many of our junior teams, knowing there's hope. But it is very much an ageless sport. But a good race on the way.
Excellent. Going down the race course is lane number 3, Lively Force, followed by Salty Sinners, lane number 4. On the outside, we have the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. As they come down the race course, it's the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks in first in their own division. In the other division, we have the Lively Force and the Salty Sisters fighting it out. These two teams are be going at each other all weekend. And coming to the finish line, it's going to be lane number 3, Lively Force. In second, Salty Sisters. And on the outside, Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. And on the finish line, in their own division, 3 and 4 coming through the finish line. Give it up for Lively Force, followed by the Salty Sisters. And on the outside, in their own division, the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. What a great race, everyone! Race number 122 coming your way.
Yes, race number 122, senior B Women Standard. And just looking at the lineup, Gary, this promises to be a great race. Lane number 2, again from the South Niagara Canoe Club, Canal Dragons Women. And lane 3 from the nation's capital, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. Lane 4, CSDC Senior B Women, and Lane 5, again from Ottawa. This could be a showdown between these two teams from Ottawa. The Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women, and lane number 6 on the outside will be Running Empty. Good luck. That's race number 122, standing by the Senior B Women Standard.
Are we now having another barn burner?
This guy... We'll just call it the BB. Okay? This is a good BB race, so the barn burner. So this is a new Dragon Boat term. It's going to be a BB race.
Ellen online is saying, woohoo! Yes, Lovely Force. So proud of you. That's from Ellen. Ellen is a great supporter of the Lively Force. In lane number 4, just crossing the tower, give it up for the Salty Sisters. They're waving to the crowd. They're cheering them on. Everybody's cheering and clapping their hands. Great job, Lively Force. And coming into our view was that team that we just talked about. This is the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. Big cheer. Great race, Silver Streaks. What an amazing race. And in boat number 3, give it up for the Lively Force. Lively Force. Salty Sisters also did a great job on that race.
Checking online, again, Carrie McLean, way to go, Lively. You crushed. You better believe it. And Francois Lefebvre, 3-hour open race, 125. Go girls. Go, I think, go girls, yeah, yes. And go Simon. I think there's a heart there covering a name. We'll see. And go Simon, Torche Solide. Yeah. You better believe it.
What is Torche Solide?
Torche Solide, solid torch. Torche Solide. If you could give us the English pronunciation, the English translation, Francois, that would be well appreciated. My French is a little limited. Comme ça?
No, it's un petit.
Un petit.
There
Un
you go.
petit peu. But again, if you can give us the translation. We're just rolling with the punches here, but again, thank you, Francois.
off. That is race 122. Senior B Women. Lane number 2, we have Canal. Lane number 3, Bytown. 4, CSDC. And lane number 5, the Ottawa Dragon Masters. Roger Online saying, go sport. As the race comes to the 100-meter mark, it is still going to be lane number 4, CSDC in first. In second would be Bytown. In third, it's the Ottawa Dragon Masters. In fifth, the Canal Dragons Women. Coming to the finish line, this is going to be 3, 4, 5, and 2. In first place, it would be the Bytown Sport Chicks. But look at boat number 4. CSDC is going to challenge them. It's going to be a 4 and 3 fight coming to the finish line. It's going to be boat number 3, Ashley. That is the Bytown Sport Chicks, followed by CSDC and the Ottawa Dragon Masters. And coming to the last position, the Canal Dragon Women. What a great race. That was 3 coming through with 4 and 5, but we'll wait for the official results. Francois, as what he says on here, what does it say?
Francois, yes, sorry, it's a French expression. I cannot translate it. It means fight and give all what you have. I think that was the spirit of it. That was good. But again, thank you, Francois. Great to have you aboard, and just keep the comments coming. Thank you. And yes, Danny Berube, Toche Solide en Québécois, translate approximately. Simon is strong, Simon coach, open 3R again, and Simon is a beast. Okay.
Simon, you've got a fan base here who thinks you're a beast. So I think Francois and Danny really love what you do as a coach. So shout out to Simon. If you get a chance, Simon, come up to the tower. We'd love to interview you as well. Just to our tower, we're seeing boat 3 come through. That is the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B team. Give it up, Sport Chicks, Bytown. Coming through on boat number 4, this is CSDC Senior B Women. CSDC. And finally, there should be a boat number 5 coming through, and this is the Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. Give it up, Ottawa Dragon Masters. And finally, our last team is boat number 2, and they are from the Canal region. This is the Canal Dragons Women.
And again, a great effort from the Sport Chicks. Great final series, and again, the results are unofficial. Looking ahead to race number 123, the Senior B Women Small. And again, lane number 2, PDBC Senior B Women. Lane 3, again from Ottawa, the Bytown Dragons Senior B Women. And lane 4 from Philadelphia, where's the beef? The Schuylkill Dragons Purple. Lane 5, Prairie High Performance, and from Edmonton, lane number 6, the EDBC Senior B Comp Team. This could be a real showdown between 2 Western teams, Prairie High Performance and the EDB RC Senior B Comp Team.
How's it going today?
Great. Final day, 4th day. All of us are busy, but it's been amazing 4 days.
And you are the owner of which company?
Zizu Optics, the eyewear.
You've been here all 4 days.
Yeah.
How's sales?
Good, very good.
You getting a lot of good feedback about your sunglasses?
Yeah.
And what is the thing that you're hearing about why the pounders love your product?
The glasses fit really, really well. There's so many adjustments on the nose pieces, the arms on the glasses, and just how well you can interchange the lenses and so forth on them from style to style.
Oh, excellent. I understand you had a draw this weekend
We did.
for a pair of sunglasses.
So actually 2 pairs of glasses.
Two
casuals.
Oh my.
The straps, and then Regatta Sports is giving a hoodie, a technical hoodie into that package too.
Have you drawn who the winner is?
Yeah, the winner is, and you can announce it.
No, this is yours. You call it.
It is Ali. I didn't bring my glasses.
Oh, you didn't bring your glasses. I know where you can buy a pair of wonderful glasses.
My readers, yeah. I did bring my readers.
I'll read it out for you.
Yeah.
The following winner Is it a pair of Zizou glasses?
It's two pairs of
It's
two
two
pairs of
pairs.
casuals, and the float straps, and then the hoodie from Regatta Sport.
3 items.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I'd entered myself. The winner, Eileen Mendoza. Eileen Mendoza, you are the winner of this item. How do they get the? How does Eileen
Come
get
down
one?
to the Zizou booth, and we'll get together with Regatta Sport. We'll do a little quick photo on site here, and then send the photo off to.
Eileen Mendoza, if you're on site, come on down. If they're not on site,
If they're not on the site, then we do another draw
uh-oh.
Yeah.
So when do they have their cutoff time?
by noon.
So Eileen Mendoza, you need to come to the Zizou booth and claim your prize.
By noon.
By noon,
Yeah.
and that is Toronto time.
Yes.
Now, if you are a little bit of distance away, you've got time to fly here to accept your award. If you do not pick up your award, Eileen Mendoza, we will redraw.
Correct.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Zizou Glasses.
Thank you. A pleasure being here. Absolute pleasure.
We'll see you soon. Group Prairie High Performance. Shout out to our members from Parkland Dragon Boat Racing Club. Suzanne, Roxine, Lori, Michelle, Sherry, and Darlene. We are cheering you on from Alberta. Sarah, what a race. Holy moly by town.
And we've had a good start to race number 123, the Senior B Women's Small. Again on the inside, lane number 2, PWC Senior B Women. Lane 3, Bytown Dragons Senior B Women. Lane 4 from Philadelphia, the Schuylkill Dragons Purple. And lane 5, Prairie High Performance. And lane 6 on the outside from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Women Comp Team. And again, we've got on the inside PWC Senior Women now making a great push. On the inside, looking good. But again, on the outside, we have from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Women Comp Team, looking good. And we've got a very close race. But again, lane number 2 on the inside, PWC Senior B Women making a great push. But again, being challenged From Edmonton on the outside, lane number 6, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Women Comp Team. But it looks like a lane number 2 prevailing. Well done from Toronto. From Pickering, the PWC Senior B Women. Well done. Lane number 2, PWC, coming on in. We have lane number 6 on the outside from Edmonton, followed by boats 3, 4. And again, looking at the flags, we've had a good series of flags. Once again, these are the unofficial results. And again, well done, lane number 2 from Pickering. They do a lot of their training on Frenchman's Bay in Pickering, PWC Senior B Women. And a good race. And again, we've had 3 white flags. Thank you. We're taking a very quick race. Next race to go will be race number 124, the Premier Open Standard Final. We'll have lane number 2, Liquid Lagoons, lane 3, True North SLP Premier Open, lane 4, the Orcas, lane 5, 22D Premier Open. This will be the next race to go after a brief break at race number 124. Once again, the Premier Open Standard Final, Liquid Lagoons, True North SLP Premier Open, lane 4, the Orcas, lane 5, 22D Premier Open. Passing by the tower again, lane number 2. Hello, well done. PWC Senior B Women, hello. Give us a nice royal wave. Well done on the water. Looking good. Followed by boat number 3, the Bytown Dragons. Senior B Women. Our iconic lime green shirts. Well done, ladies. Followed by lane number 4 from Philadelphia. Good morning. I love the wave. Oh, I get 2 hands. I get it in stereo. Thank you. The Schuylkill Dragons purple. We had lane number 6 from Edmonton. Hello, I lived there for several years. I survived 3 winters, so I know all about the Edmonton winters. EDBC Senior B Women Comp Team, and again a huge thank you. Followed by lane number 5. Hello from the Prairies, Prairie High Performance. In their great white and red shirts. And again, hello to one of our referees in boat number 7. Good morning. And again, thank you to all of our officials today. You've done a great job. For our next race, after taking a very quick break, we do have a warm day today, the hottest day we've had over 4 days for our American friends, heading up into the 90s today. It's a little on the humid side, so again, we do have a water truck here available. Make sure that your water bottles are nice and full. Hydration, of course, will be critically important today. We do have a full medical team inside the main building if we have any medical issues. And again, a huge thank you, 9:53.
124, confirm.
124, yes.
And this is the 200-meter Premier Open Final. This is race 124 coming from Welland, Ontario. This is lane number 2, Liquid Lagoons. Lane number 3, True North SLP. In lane number 4, it's Orcas. And number 5, the 22 Premier Open. And look at this, it's True North SLP in the lead. True North in first. In second, it's Orcas. In third, it will be 22, and in fourth, Liquid Lagoons. 50 meters, it's boat number 3. Give it up for True North, but look at the it's heavy 3, 4, 5, 2, this is going to be an amazing race, and you just saw it. It is True North SLP, followed by the Orcas and 22D Premier Open. Liquid Lagoons coming in fourth. Again, unofficial. What a great race. Jacqueline Smith online. Go SLP. And Ashoka. Let's go Lagoons. What an amazing race. Tony, what did you see?
That was certainly no surprise. The True North Paddling Club, they are a force to be reckoned with. But that was a great race and a great final in lane number 3. Once again, these results are unofficial.
Yeah, but Orcas, they were just hammering it through. The Orcas have been really strong all week, and I actually thought Orcas may have tried to take them on this open standard final.
No, the Orcas, like the other teams from Quebec, their final series is tremendous. Was a great effort, but again, congratulations to all of our teams. We have standing by race number 125.
We were just looking at some of the replays off that start line. Right. True North just didn't want to wait for anything. They took control of this race right off the get-go. Coming off the front of the tower, give it up for lane number 5, 22D Premier Open with Matt Smith. Great work. Also, we got boat number 4 coming through the finish line. Orcas. Great fight, Orcas. Good job. Boat number 2, give it up for Liquid Lagoons. And finally, we got to make a call. There's 2 people on the finish line on the other side of the block. Can you 2 people get off of our finish line? We have got 2 people, spectators, standing or sitting on our finish line. Can you please get off the concrete block? The 2 people on the, yes, thank you. Can you guys get off our finish line tower? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And just going by us, I believe that was boat number 3, True North SLP.
Okay, and thank you to those 2 getting off the concrete block. We thank you for your cooperation. We need to have a clear line of sight. Standing by race number 125, the Premier Open Small Final. And again, we have lane number 2 on the inside running empty. Will be full. Lane number 2, Bytown Dragons Premier Open. Lane 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. Lane 4, PWC Hananui Black Open. And lane 5, 3 are open. Lane 6 will be running empty. Heads up on race number 126. This will be the Senior D Open Small and Senior B Open Standard Final. We'll have 2 boats, lane 2, CSDC Senior B Open, and lane 4, Sparta 70. But again, standing by, race number 125, the Premier Open Small Final. Once again, Bytown Dragons, Premier Open, lane 2, lane 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons, lane 4, PWC Hananui Black Open, and lane 5, 3R Open, and lane 6 on the outside, once again, running empty.
Francois for 3R. Kathleen says, oh, this is French, on, what is this, Tony, how do you say this word?
Thème, I think, has something to do, yeah, we love you. Je t'aime, je t'aime.
Oh,
Kerry, je t'aime.
Is it je t'aime? Thanks.
We love you, Simon, of course.
It's from Jane. Orcas, you did great. Roger, we're getting a very bad echo only at the finish. Maybe another mic is turned on. We'll have our tech team look at this issue. We obviously only hear each other, and it doesn't sound like an echo to us.
Not here, but again, technically, again, we'll try and get this solved. But again, we certainly appreciate your feedback. We are here for you.
I think what it is that our tech team has a mic on the outside, so when we're calling the races, some of it is coming back as a feedback, hence the echo that you might be sensing. Roger, keep up these comments. We love reading them, and it helps us figure out our little technical issues that we have here that we're not aware of. But thank you again. Keep it up. This is race number 125 coming your way. And there they go. This is race 125 from Welland, Ontario. Premier's Open Small Final. In lane number 2, we have the Bytown Dragons. In lane number 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. In lane number 4, PDBC Hananui. And lane number 5, 3R Open. And Simon is the steers for this 3R team. And you're getting a shout from Francois. Coming to the 100-meter mark, it is lane number 4, right off the get-go, PDBC Hananui. In second, it will be the Evolution Liquid Lagoons. And in third will be 3R. And in fourth, Bytown. Coming to the finish line, it is going to be boat number 4, PDBC Hananui. Followed by boat number 3, Evolution Liquid Lagoons. And on the finish line, in third unofficially was Simon, steering boat number 5. This is 3R from Quebec. And in fourth and unofficially, it will be Bytown Dragons Premier Open. That was the race number 125, Premier Open Small Final.
And standing by race number 126, the Senior D Open Small and Senior B Open Standard Final. Lane number 2 on the inside will have CSDC Senior B Open. Lane 3 will be running empty. Lane 4, Sparta 70. Little background on CSDC, part of the Evolution Paddling Club. They represent some of the top senior dragon boat teams in Canada. Founded back in 2003 after the World Championships in Poland to represent Canada in the senior division at the IDBF World Championships. They've been everywhere: Shanghai, Sydney, Tampa, Panama, doing extremely well. And once again, CSDC Senior B Open. Again, they'll be racing in number 22. And again, from the villages in Florida, Sparta 70. And again, made up of retired military personnel. And they'll be racing again in lane number 4.
So thank you again for those comments, Roger. Ashuka, go Goons. Francois, yay, yay, yay. You guys are having a lot of fun online here with these comments, so keep up the great work and keep on sending us messages and anything you want to talk about from dragon boating, your clubs, or races that you have been at. Even a funny story, we'd love to hear from it. Even a good joke. Now it has to be parent, what is it, PG? Yeah, PG. Good jokes. We don't mind reading good jokes once in a while too. So having a great day. We're nearly done here, aren't we?
Yes. The jokes, again, we do have a review board here, so any jokes that we pass along, again, hopefully we won't be pushing the envelope. But again, your comments, again, well appreciated.
So with the finals, our top times right now for a 200-meter race on a standard boat final was a 42 second for a 200 meters on a standard Premier Open final. And that was achieved by True North SLP. Not bad at all. Even a small boat time for Premier Group, 49 seconds. So that was achieved by PDBC. So that's some great times. We're pretty much on time here on our races. And let's see how this goes.
26.
And race 2026 is gone. This is lane number 2, CSDC Senior B Open. In lane number 4, the Sparta 70. Again, this is Class D. With Class D, a lot of people, what is Class D? Well, Class D is all paddlers must be 69 or older on December 31st in a given year. The steers person must be 59 or older on December 31st. So the one exception is the steers can be 59 and older, but all paddlers have to be 69 or older to be in Senior D. Coming to the finish line is lane number 2, CSDC Senior B Open. That is Senior B in their own division. Great race. In the outside, we've got lane number 4. That is the Sparta 70. So Senior B, just so the people know online here, Senior B steers and all paddlers must be 49 or older on December 31st in a given year. So those are 2 different categories. That was a Senior B team that raced right through CSDC Senior B Open, followed by a Senior D team, the Sparta 70.
Okay, thank you, Gary. And looking ahead to race number 127, 127. This will be the Senior B Open Small Final. And in lane number 2, we have from Edmonton, once again, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Comp Team. Lane 3 from Montreal, 22 Dragon Senior B Open. Lane 4 from Pickering, the Pickering Dragon Boat Club PDBC Senior B Open. And lane 5, CSDC Senior B Open. And lane number 6, again, will be Running Empty. And of course, CSDC, well known for their iconic lime uniforms. And good luck, race number 127. Once again, the Senior B Open Small Final.
If the coach of the Silver Streaks is around and like to come up to the tower, we'd like to interview you. Coach of the Canal Silver Streaks. If you're around, come up to the 3rd level and we'd love to interview you. Just coming across the tower just below us is lane number 2. That is the CSDC Senior B Open. And on the outside, please give it up for the Sparta 70s, our Senior D team on lane number 4. And for all these wonderful messages and connecting with the outside world. We got fans from Australia, Germany watching from afar. And this is great to see this. Really a good supporter of the first annual CanAm Club Crew Championships. Very much for seeing me and having to work together. I'll see you again in about 10 years. got it. This is race 127. This is the Senior B Open Small Final. From Edmonton, EDBRC in lane number 2, lane number 3, 22D Senior, and lane number 4, PDBC, and lane number 5, CSDC. And as we come down to the last 50 meters, we've got a cough in my throat. It is PDBC in first. In second, it will be 22D. Coming to the finish line, it will be boat number 4, PDBC, followed by 22D, and in third, unofficially, will be CSTC, followed by the EDBRC. That was Senior B Open Small Final, race 127.
And standing by race number 128 Premier Women Standard Final. And again, as I mentioned, we use the term BB, barn burner. This will be one, trust me, Carrie. Lane number 2, Liquid LaFlemme's, lane 3 from NDRC Storm, and lane 4, True North Premier Women. Lane 5, 22D Premier Women, and lane number 6 will be running empty. And we've got a great race on hand, Carrie. For
When I
race
see
number 128.
a barn on fire, I'm gonna think of you every single time. I'm gonna see a fire, a burning barn, and I'm gonna scream, "Burning barn! It's Tony!"
Oh boy. Well, thank you. Thank you. Good.
Just coming across the tower, give it up for our team from Edmonton. This is EDBRC. And lane number 3, coming all the way from Montreal, 22D Premier Women. Hey guys, Quebec Cup is coming up. If you guys get a chance, go to Montreal for Quebec Cup. Excellent, excellent race, and they have an amazing different version of the 22K where there's 7 turns in a circular fashion. So if you guys get a chance, check out Quebec Cup in Montreal. In lane number 5, coming across the tower, please give it up for our Pickering team, PDB. Oh, sorry, that is boat number 5. No, that's CSDC. And then in lane number 4, just coming across our bow there, in lane number 4, that is PDBC, Senior B Open. Race 128 coming your way. Hey, Tony, it's been a blast here, my friend. This is race 128, and we finished our last race of the day with race number 150. So we're going to be finished at what time?
12:48. 12:48 later on today. So once that race is over, we will be getting ready for the awards, of course. And again, we want the blue seats. The celebration booth will be selling lots of beer. We do have on tap. I think they are open. Should be open fairly shortly. But our celebration garden, we do have Molson Canadian on tap, lots of Miller as well, but it should be quite a party. This will be after 1 o'clock. Again, we have lots of room in the blue seats. And again, we'll be asking all of our teams to come on by, but it should be quite a party later on today
And
in
just,
the heat.
yeah, just a quick reminder for the award ceremony. We do not ask any people to push any of your participants, coaches, or anyone into the water. We will be not very happy if we see that. And for the main reason, a lot of people are not prepared to go in the water as they're holding their cell, their car keys, and so forth.
And Luke, thank you. Go Edmonton. Luke, good. Luke, wow, almost blinked. Congrats, everyone. Jane Lou, PDBC, 22D, CDSD, well done. And Sarah, I noticed in the last race the paddlers were all in the center. Is that strategic?
Sarah, yes, a lot of teams, officials throughout the world are now asking teams to really get back to the center of their lane. The reason for that, it gives every team a fair race course. When we find teams that do go to the left or the right of their lanes, officials will ask them to move back to the center of lane so that every team has a fair race and there is no wash riding. So these are things as officials we're looking for. Strategically, Some teams don't want to race in the center of the lane. They'll go to one side to gain an advantage. And when we see that, we'll call them back to the center. And that's what the officials are looking for. Shay Ray, don't blink or you'll miss the True North Premier Women. Let go, ladies. There they go. This is race 128. My counterpart here is rooting for True North, but let's see what happens. Liquid LaFemme in lane number 2, Storm in 3, True North in 4, and 522D. At the 100-meter mark, it is going to be, it looks like it's going to be the Storm team coming out of nowhere. It's Storm in first, followed by True North, and then 22, followed by Liquid LaFemme. Last 50 meters, True North making their move now. It is going to be True North in lane number 4. To the finish line, it's 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 5. No, it's switched. It's 4, followed by, 3 sneaks in there, and 5 unofficially. It's True North coming in first unofficially, followed by boat number 3, Storm, and in third unofficially, 22D Premier Women. Liquid LaFemme following the pack. Great race for race 128, Premier Women's Standard Final.
And again, these are a great effort by all of our teams, True North Premier Women, again unofficially, but a great effort by these tremendous teams. Looking ahead to race number 129, 129, the Premier Women Small and Senior D Women Small Final. We have 3 boats on the water. Lane number 2, PWC Hananui Women. Lane 3 will be running empty. Lane 4, Club Sake, Senior D Women from Seattle. And lane 5, PWC Senior D Women. And lane 6, again running empty. Good. Danny Berube, yay, médaille de bronze et toi. Rivière, good. Bravo 3R, good race. Thank you. Michelle B, TNPW.
Jane is saying, Storm go! Cheering for La Femme. And that is boat number 3 just passing the tower. That is Team Storm. Boat number 4 passing the tower at this time. Give it up for True North Premier Women. Boat number 5 passing the tower. That is 22 Premier Women. And finally, in the last boat, that is boat number 13, the official boat. And they're passing. Thank you, officials on the water, for having us a good race. Thank you, Jessica Walker. Thank you. This is race 129, Premier Women's Small Boat and Senior D Women Small. We only have one team in the Premier Women division and then two teams in the Senior D Women Small. And this is a final race. There is a break between these sets of boats, and that is because they're in two different divisions. Right off the get-go, PDBC Hananui in the lead. The one we're re-watching for is the Senior D Women Final. It is Club Sake versus PDBC Senior D Women in lane 4 and 5. And right off the get-go, the Premier Women's Small Boat, PDBC Hananui, it's got a clear lead, and they're just racing for time. Great job, PDBC Hananui. On the outside, we're looking at lanes 4 and 5. We've got Club Sake trying to take out the PDBC Senior D. This is Canada versus the US. This is what we came here to watch. Canada and US coming to the finish line. In lane number 5, it's PDBC Senior D. And in lane number 4, give it up for Club Sake.
And looking ahead to race number 130. Whoops.
We're talking about this team.
Oh yes, PWC Senior D Women. This is a club, PWC, the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. They've got 13 crews with us, all the way from Pickering, Ontario. They host their own festival, the Pickering Dragon Boat Festival in late May. But again, a club that's been around for many, many years. They've developed a lot of younger paddlers who've moved out through the system. And by the time they reach Senior D, they've got the experience, the maturity, and the technique. But as you know, Carrie, that takes many, many years to develop. But some of the older teams, we've had many of the older teams actually beating a lot of the younger teams.
I think that's what's happening is these clubs are maturing now. And as a result, Pickering being here for many, many years, I've seen them with the junior crew, the premier crew, Senior A, Senior B, and even Senior C for that matter. Now we're seeing a new category of teams called Senior D. And I think as Pickering grows, they're seeing their membership move through the ranks as the Senior Ds become much greater. So this is a great sign for the sport, and this is lane number 2 that we just saw race in the previous race, PDBC Hananui! And here comes the Senior D category. In lane number 4 from Seattle, Washington, Club Sake! Congratulations, Club Sake. Let's go Seahawks! And then finally, in lane number 5, this is the team that we were kind of showcasing. Please give it up for lane number 5, PDBC Senior D Women, and they're showing their love. Thank you very much.
Standing by the Senior D Women and Standard and the D2 Women Standard Final. We'll have lane number 2, the Salty Sisters. Lane number 3, Lively Force. Lane 4, Running Empty. Lane 5, the Canal Dragons Silver Streaks. And lane 6 on the outside will be Running Empty for race number 130. Yes, yes.
Lively Force, thank you again for your comments, Ellen, online. We are now working on to race number 130 here at the Can-Am Club Crew Championships. We are now calling race number 130. Who are we looking for in marshalling right now?
In marshalling, we should have race number 131. The Senior B Women's Standard Final should be done at marshalling. Lane 2, Canal Dragons Women. Lane 3, CSTC Senior B Women. Lane 4, Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. Lane 5, Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior D Women for race number 131. But again, 130 on the water.
We are actually on time, Tony. Races start at 1:30 or 10:30, and we are on exactly right timing. So that's a great job. 30, this is the Senior D Women with the D2 Women's Standard Final. In lane number 2, we have the Salty Sisters with the greatest attitude. In lane number 3, Lively Force. And on the outside, a team that we're featuring today, it is the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. Coming through the finish line, we've got the last 100 meters. This is Salty Sisters versus the Lively Force. They're really hammering down, and look at the drummer on lane number 3. She's getting her to just paddle harder, and she's trying to get the timing down with her drummer and the paddlers, and that is some great timing on lane number 3, Lively Force. But not to outdo them is lane number 2, the Salty Sisters. They're coming through with a D2 Women's Standard Final, and on the outside lane, in their own division, Senior D Women, Canal Dragon Silver Streaks. What a great race, and I see the crowd down here raising their hand in joy, watching their favorite team, Lively Force, and the Salty Sisters come through. And on the outside, we've got the Canal Dragon Silver Streaks.
Yes, and a great effort by this team all the way from South Niagara Canoe Club. They are, again, we like to call them the host team here in the Niagara region. Do want to encourage all of our paddlers, again, those from the States, if you are here for a while, pop by their green tent, the South Niagara Canoe Club. You'll see 2 of their tents just to the north of the pavilion. They know everything about the area. If you are planning to spend a few days here in Welland in the Niagara region, they know everything there is to know down in Niagara Falls. But a great team. And again, Terry, earlier on, we mentioned if the team captain or the team coach from the South Niagara Canoe Club, if you'd like to pop by the tower, the second floor, we'd love to have an interview with the coach or the captain, but do pop on by. But again, a great effort by the Canal Dragons at Silver Streaks. And again, if the coach wants to pop by, thank you.
Call them up. Salty Sisters.
The Salty Sisters, lane number 2 coming on by. Well done to the Salty Sisters all the way from Charleston. Good to have you. Love the red cap. And just keep an eye from the other tower. Next boat to come on by. I think we've had everybody. Coming through, we have boat number 3. Boat number 3, and again, a Lively Force from Hamilton, Ontario. Great to have you here. And they've won a silver medal. They've had a great season. Well done. Coming through, and we have, I believe, lane 5, once again, the Canal Dragons Silver Streaks with the South Niagara Canoe Club. And again, if we can either have the team captain or the coach from the South Niagara Canoe Club, do pop on by. Second floor here in the tower, we'd love to have a chat.
Our drummer on boat number 5, wave your hands to tell us you had a great time here. Drummer on boat 5, raise your hand to say hello. Yay! This is 131. This is Senior B Women's Standard Final. In lane number 2, Canal. Lane number 3, CSDC. Lane 4, Bytown Sport Chicks. And lane number 5, Ottawa Dragon Masters. And right off the get-go, you saw boat number 3. Again, their strategy all weekend. Get off that start line clean and fast and let them chase you. This is CSDC, Senior B Women. But look at the Sport Chicks. The Bytown Sport Chicks are saying, I'm not letting you get away from us. And there goes the Bytown Sport Chicks. It is lane 4, 3, coming to the finish line. And it's going to be Bytown coming through the finish line. 4, 3, 5, and followed by 2. That is going to be a great race, and it's the Bytown. Bytown in first unofficially. Great race, everyone. Did I say that right?
And beautifully done. Well done, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. Again, these results are unofficial. Looking ahead to race number 132, the Senior B Women's Small Final. Lane number 2, we'll have the Schuylkill Dragons Purple from Philadelphia. Lane 3 from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior B Comp Team. Lane 4, PWC Senior B Women. Lane 5, also from Alberta, from the Western Canada, the Prairie High Performance. And lane 6 from Ottawa, nation's capital, the Bytown Dragons Senior B Women. For race number 132, Senior B Women's Small Finals. Standing by. Good luck.
We've got some fans from the West Coast now watching, so thank you, Alice, for watching online. We've got Ellen, yes, Lively Force, awesome job team. Shay Ray, 25, True North, yay. How's the weather here, Tony?
Weather, thought you would never ask. That's the first thing I think. I used to work in radio, so I'm really big on weather. But check the weather this morning. We are getting a little breeze coming in from the southeast. But again, on a safety note, safety our number one consideration. It's very warm today for our American friends racing today. Whoops. We got lane number 3 coming on by. We had the CSDC Senior B Women. Well done. Lane 2 coming on by, the Canal Dragons Women. Hello. And lane number 4, the Sport Chicks from Ottawa, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior B. Good work and looking good in their iconic lime uniforms, jerseys. Lane 5, hello, the Canal Dragons. Whoops, no, that's lane 5, the Ottawa Dragon Masters Senior B Women. Looking good.
Great race, Ottawa. So welcome here to the Welland area. I know you guys have raced here multiple times, and we hope you're having a great time at the first ever CanAm Club Crew Championships. And there's Lily again. She has not passed out from the hot weather. So Lily Lowe, great to see you on the water as an official. We're coming to the wrap-up of this amazing first annual CanAm Club Crew Championships. So far, you've been impressed?
It's been whatever, and this is weather-wise, I mean, 4 straight days, because in past years, we've always had some rain, some cloud cover, some thunder, lightning, usually on one of the days, but this is, I think, the first time in many years that we've had 4 straight days of weather. But just a quick note on the weather today. As you know, we're air-conditioned today, but again, it's very warm today. Heading up into the 90s Fahrenheit-wise, a high 30s Celsius with regard to the humidity. So take use of that water truck. They're busy. Keep those water bottles full.
There they go. This is race number 132, coming from Welland, Ontario. This is the Senior B Women's Small Final. Those online watching the race that have not seen this, these are standard boats with only 10-pounders. In Welland, Ontario, we only have standard boats, so as a result, we've used standard boats with a composition of only 10-pounders, 1 drummer and 1 steers. Looking down, we've got basically an awesome race of 5 boats. In lane number 2, Schuylkill. Lane number 3, EDBRC. 4, PDBC. Lane 5, Prairie High Performance. And lane number 6, Bytown Dragons Senior B. And right off the line, it's still PDBC. Right off the line, like CSDC, PDBC in the lead in Senior B. In second, it will be EDBRC. EDBRC coming into second. Coming to the finish line is lane number 4 and 3. Give it up for PDBC, followed by EDBRC. For third place, it will be boat number 2, unofficially. That is Schuylkill Dragons Purple. And in third and fourth, it looks like it will be boat number 5. That is the Prairie High Performance, followed by the Bytown Dragons Senior B Women. Again, these are unofficials. We're just looking at the race course with our naked eyes, and we call it as we see it, but we have to wait for the officials, for the upstairs, to give us the official results. Tony, what are your thoughts of these women out here racing so aggressively?
The female athletes, I mean, they are doing a tremendous job. They are a force to be reckoned with. But in the boat, male or female, sometimes it doesn't make a great difference, but they've done a tremendous job.
Oh, well, we have here just a little feedback here. Laura St. Germain, PHP, that's...
Prairie High Performance.
Of course, Prairie High Performance. Thank you, Carrie. Sarah Maloney, way to go, Sport Chicks from Ottawa. And again, Brianna Shabbat, Prairie High Performance. Again, Paddle Hard, they've done so. Sarah Maloney, cheering you all from Kempville. Ontario, not too far from Ottawa. Luke, way to go, Edmonton. And Luke, woot.
And
Good.
just passing the tower was Schuylkill Dragons Purple. Thank you very much. And the drummer and steers are waving at the crowd. Nice job. Boat number 3, give it up for EDBRC. And then steers and raises her hand, really proud of what they did. Where's the beef? Well, you just see it. It's EDBRC. Coming through the next boat in front of the tower, please give it up for boat number 4, PDBC Pickering, Senior B Women. Nice race, Pickering. As the steer's proud of how her ladies did, big wave out to the crowd. And boat number 5 coming through the tower, this is the Prairie High Performance Team. Brenda Shabbat has put a shout out to you guys. Brenda says hi. Boat number 6 from Ottawa. This is Bytown Dragons Senior B Women. Big wave. Her fans are all in there cheering for them. Great work, everyone. And then here comes an official boat. This is Jessica in the official boat. And Jessica is from the U.S. I believe she's from Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. You guys want a great race? Go to Peach. I think it's Peach Festival. Is that right, Jessica? Peach City. Thank you very much. Jessica, great to see you up here in Canada. I hope you're having a great time.
Thank you, Carrie, and we are taking a quick little break. We have several boats on the water. Next race to go at 11 o'clock officially will be race number 133, under 24 post-secondary open standard heat number 1. Lane 2 running empty, lane 3 Rotman, Commerce, Fallas. Lane 4 from the Bytown Dragonboat Club. We have Carlton under 24, lane 5, 22D True Grit Open, lane 6 running empty.
2 people on the concrete block across on the finish line. You knew what I was going to say. Thank you very much for your help. Good, Wendy. I haven't seen you since when? When's the last time we ran into each other?
I don't know, Thailand, I think.
Yeah, it was Thailand. We were in Thailand together. How are things going?
It's good. I'm done for the day now, so I'm relaxed.
Wendy, just before we start this race, what is your position right now with Dragon Boat Canada?
I'm chair of the youth racing committee.
That was something that Scott and specifically Matt Smith was talking about in developing Canada. We're going to call this race together, and after the race, I want to talk to you about the development of the youth and what you see as the plans, short term and the long term, and how the community can help build this area.
Sure, that sounds good.
Excellent. We are calling race number,
133.
and the following teams are?
Rotman Commerce Fellas, I'm not sure. Carleton U24 and 22D True Grit Open.
And this is the division that you are really trying to promote.
Yes.
Excellent.
24U PS, which is a relatively new division. It's a combination of the 24U and the university categories. That's what it used to be called. Now it's 24U post-secondary, PS.
Why do you guys call it PS and not university?
Because we don't just have universities that are post-secondary. We also have CJEPs, college. So PS is a little bit more inclusive of all the different types of institutions that you have.
Now, is this PS a terminology going to be used worldwide at the IBBF level too?
Probably not. University is a little bit more recognized, and in that case, it's also seen as a bit of a broader term. In Canada, we use university for a specific type of institution, but not worldwide.
Okay, we're gonna call this race together. We're just gonna go quiet because the starter cannot hear the teams if I'm talking. So we'll just get a moment break as that gets. And there it goes. Wendy, want to call the race? Who's in first?
Oh, first is like that first boat up there, so that's in lane 3. I think that's Rotman Commerce Fellas, and they have a very strong start. And boat 22D True Grit Open in lane 5 is also up ahead,
Followed by?
followed by Carleton U24 in lane 4.
Now, you got some favoritism here on this race, so who do you like here to win this race?
I mean, it's not my place necessarily to say, but I'm part of the same club as True Grit Open.
All right, here they come. It's 22D in lane number 5, followed by the Rotman Commerce Fellas. They come to the finish line. It's going to be lane 5, 3. Coming to the finish line, it will be lane number
5.
It
That's
is.
True Grit Open, followed by Rotman Commerce Fellas in lane 3, and we finally have Carleton U24 in lane 4.
That was an amazing race. Let's go back to this quick discussion. You kind of talked about this really push for the youth to come up through the ranks. Why the big push?
So youth is, everyone agrees on this, it's the future of our sport. We can't go anywhere, we can't build without bringing youth up. We need that strong base. People just get older, but youth ends up being our base. We build off of that. The more youth we get, the more people will get participating in this sport, and we need to be able to promote it and reduce those barriers for them to be able to participate more easily.
What is the barriers? Financial?
Financial is a big barrier, especially when it comes to travel, either to nationals or to world events. It also, sometimes people just don't know about it. Recruitment among universities, for example, is a really big area for teams in the 24 UPS category to focus on. That's why we had that category in the first place. It's a bit difficult at the moment for junior teams. That's where we're struggling a little bit more. There's a lot of maybe more logistical barriers around junior teams, for example, with chaperones, making sure there's safety, a lot of rules around high school participation, and so we're trying to find ways to work around that and ensure that we have safety in place for everything, but also that we can minimize the number of barriers possible for people to participate.
You've also met a counterpart from the Ukraine here.
Yeah, Alexei.
What's his role?
So he's chair of the Youth Commission for the European Dragon Boat Federation. And we started talking about, I don't want to go too much into details because it's not planned yet, but some collaboration between our continents and potentially creating more racing opportunities worldwide for youth teams specifically to race against each other and to build that community and make them feel special. He mentioned that one of the things that youth we need to build on is making them feel special and valued. It's not just a sport for seniors, but it's a sport for youth as well.
The U.S. has done really well with their youth on the West Coast. Are you talking to anyone there?
Yeah, so Nathan Salazar is in the U.S., he's based in California, and he's a member of my IDBF Youth Commission.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, we know Nathan from Long Beach in that region. Who do we have here, right next to you?
We have Alexi right here.
Hello, everyone.
Alexi, we were just talking about the U24 and the programming we're trying to build both between the different continents and even with Nathan Salazar in California. I think the main mission here is to bring up the youth through dragon boating.
Yes, so our main goal is to bring more and more youth teams to join us for this great sport, right? And proceed with premier class and senior class later on and teach them, show them how it is.
Excellent. Is there any way the outside community can help you, being the adults or corporate world? How can we help you guys grow this 24U program?
Yeah, so basically we all the time looking for members who can help us from anything, from organization standpoint, from helping standpoint. All of the youth work, it's never funded, so we have to find the funds for that. We have to organize the camps, we have to organize organizational work and championship. So it's pretty awesome.
You're going to help me. We're going to look at the race course. This is race number
134.
for the 24U. And in lane number 3, we have.
PDBC 24U.
And in lane number 4.
It's Iron Dragon's Lady Godiva.
Lady Godiva, but good try. This is Ukraine talking in her language. U of T. And lane number 5.
Valkyrians.
This is NDRC Valkyries coming to the finish line. This is going to be a tight race. This is going to be 5, 4, 3, and on the line it will be boat number 5, NDRC over the U of T, followed by PDBC 24U. What a great race. Back to you, Aleski. Aleski's a little shocked that he's never seen me this so animated. But back to 24U. We were talking about the standard now between the communities and then between the continents. How do we get the IDBF to also follow that same standard of promoting 24U?
Yeah, so regarding European Dragon Boat Federation, which I'm head of youth committee, we're trying to organize youth camps, we're trying to organize youth competitions, and help to generate more and more interest to youth sports inside the European Federation.
Do you guys foresee the continents coming together to race? And I think that's what you're alluding to. Is that just Canada, US, or is that all continents having their own 24U race program?
That's all continents that we're ideally looking at, and not just the 24U category, but also junior as well. So the entire youth contingent.
I can see your struggles when you start talking about juniors where they're not of age, where you need some parental guidance, some chaperones, and this becomes a huge endeavor for all continents that want to join this program. How can people help you, and where can they contact you guys?
They can contact me either in Canada, student racing at dragonboat.ca. Also, my email's on the website, on the Dragon Boat Canada website, and it's also on the IDBF website. So my email's up there.
You're not 24U, are you?
I am not. I used to be, but I'm not anymore.
But you're still, your heart and passion is growing this program for sure.
Youth is where I started in Dragon Boat. It's where I grew my passion. I fell in love with the sport, and my first year of Dragon Boat in college in CJEP, I loved it and wanted to continue racing. There wasn't any team at the university I went to, McGill, and so I started a team. And bringing that joy, that same passion to so many other people is what I love.
Alex, where did you start your dragon boating?
So my dragon boat activity started from 11 years old when I was drumming for a big Armada event in Switzerland. It's a 12 kilometers race. So it was a huge start for me. It was fun.
And now you're obviously not a 24U either.
Yes, so I'm a little bit higher age, but I'm helping for you as much as I can, as I was a part of a U14, U16 team in Europe, and I was trying to make it as possible.
Are you guys looking for equipment as well, either boats, paddles, to help your program, or is it just more the travel costs and entrance fees?
I think the travel costs and entrance fees would be the biggest barrier. For equipment, that could definitely be really helpful for some clubs that might be struggling a little bit more, either rural clubs, smaller clubs, or ones that don't have as much funding opportunities available.
All right, that's great. I really appreciate you both coming up talking about the youth program on the continents. I'm gonna keep the mics on both of you, and you both are gonna call this race for me. This is race number 135, and both of you are gonna be talking. This is going to be
Senior C Open Standard Boat. We got a 2-boat race here.
And it's PDBC Senior C Open and
CSDC Senior C Open. They're ready on the line, starting pretty soon.
And crowd, are you excited about to see this race or not? Where's your applause? Cheer for your teams.
There's cheering in the finish tower at least. I can't hear any outside. And both boats are lined up in the shoes. And they're ready. And they're off.
Race is started. So crowd, we want to hear you.
I think boat in lane 3, that's PDBC Senior C Open, is up ahead. Both boats looking strong.
It's pretty tight race.
Even though it's a 2-boat race, it's quite competitive between the two.
Teams, are you trying to cheer for your team?
I think it's looking like CSDC Senior C Open up ahead. Both boats coming up to the finish line.
And it's final meters. Final meters. Who will be the champion?
Boat 4, CSDC Senior C Open, followed by PDBC Senior C Open, which I believe is unofficial until results are out.
Yeah, we still will need to see for the finish. Okay, and back to you, to professional announcers.
Thank you, great job. Well done.
Thanks a lot, Wendy and Alesk. Alesk, again, thank you for being here in Canada. We wish you the best of luck moving to Ottawa. Wendy, we'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good work.
Alice from YCPC, will you two be here on August the 10th for Welland Hope Float Challenge? My team will be racing here, and I like your wonderful race explanations. Alice, thank you very much. We have not heard anything personally. We'll see if Big Tall Tony will be there as well, but if we hear anything or want to give us a shout, we would love to be here. So yeah, until we hear something, we have not been officially invited. Jane 22 True Grit, thank you very much. Diane, sound is very faint. Even with my computer speakers up to maximum, I can hardly hear you. Both Wendy and Aless are very soft-spoken, and our apologies. We tried our best to bring up the volume for you on that interview. Hopefully, if our tech can replay it a little bit, we'll try our best to give you that interview again. Jane, NDRC, go. And she also says, U24, super great job.
Okay, carry on. 136 standing by. This will be the Senior A Open Small and Senior C Open Small. And lane number 2, 22D Senior A Open. Lane 3 will be CSDC Senior A Open. Lane 4, once again from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior A Comp Team. And we do have a break. Lane number 5 and lane number 6 on the outside, Bytown Ship of Pain. Standing by for race number 136. Once again, the Senior A Open Small and the Senior C Open Small. And again, they're standing by, and good luck. Racing Club Senior A comp team, lane 5 running empty. Lane 6 in their own division, the Bytown Ship of Pain, again on the outside in the small boats, but again on the Senior A division. Looking good on the inside, we have lane number 2, 22D Senior A Open starting to dig, but they've been countered by lane number 3, CSDC Senior A Open starting to dig. Who wants it? Lane number 3, pulling ahead, CSDC Senior A Open, again followed very closely, could be a very close finish, but it's a lane number 3, well done CSDC. Senior A Open followed by lane number 2, well done 22D Senior A Open. We had lane number 4 now in from Edmonton, the Senior A comp team, and Bytown Ship of Pain on the outside in the CDC Open. Lane number 6, well done, that was race number 136.
Excellent call, Tony. Right next to us, we have a guest from Seattle. Hello there.
Hi, Gary. How are you doing?
I'm well. How are you doing so far this last 4 days of racing?
We've had a fantastic time here. Seattle Saki have really enjoyed the conditions here, and the team have put on a great showing, and they've learnt a lot, and now they know what they need to do when we go home.
Now, you're the coach of Team Sake.
That's correct, yes.
Now, you're from the West Coast.
Yes, we are.
Your accent is not West Coast.
No, it is not. It's
What?
much lower than West Coast.
And where are you from?
All the way from Australia.
You're Australian.
I am. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. What brought you to the West Coast?
Oh, the West Coast. Amazon was calling.
Oh, you work for Amazon.
Yeah, well, no, my husband did. I'm just along for the ride.
Oh, you came for the ride. So far, what do you like about this championship?
What we love about the championship, I think lots of things, but the thing that we really, really love is the fact that there's a Senior D division.
Tell me about that. Why is that your favorite?
Well, it's the fact that it's just not a common division, like it's not a division that has been represented before. And so we love the fact that we're here, part of history, and we've brought our first Senior D women who just really thought, they really weren't into racing anymore, and they've discovered a whole new racing streak. And they're excited about IDBF bringing it in and just wanting to do more racing in the future.
Are you having difficulties finding Senior D paddlers?
Well, I think it's about to get a lot easier.
Why?
Well, the fact that we've been here and we can say, hey, we have now medaled. We have a bunch of great women who are out there recruiting and friendly, and they're just, as you might have heard, we're the friendly, pleasant team here. So I think it's just going to get a lot easier. There's a lot of women out there who are looking for something to do that's just much easier on the bodies than a lot of sports they've done previously. And it's just great that there's activities out there that can take you into your later years.
You paddle in Australia?
I did. I was very fortunate to be taught by some great coaches, and I got to represent Australia at a number of national and world level competitions.
By Zeus?
But he was one of my coaches at one point. Yes, absolutely.
Zeus and I go back many years. Love Zeus. I know he's not watching online, but Zeus is a great friend of mine. Sylvia, Belinda?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
So, coaching Senior D, is it different or is it harder, easier?
Look, I think initially it was a little harder, just having them find that confidence within themselves that yes, they too can do this. When we first started the program, some of them had never even touched weights or gone to the gym or considered even doing any of that stuff. And now they're all working together on a weekly basis, multiple times a week, pumping out with those kettlebells. And they're really excited about the journey they've taken.
Earlier, we had the U24 council here, both Wendy and Alaska. You are the other extreme on the other side. They're trying to grow it from the base level, the grassroots, and you're trying to keep people involved still.
Yes, we are. And don't get me wrong, we too are also trying to grow it from the grassroots because, once everyone ends up in Senior D, we'd like to refill our Senior A, Senior B, Senior C, and Prems. So.
When you're here with both the Canadian and U.S. teams in the Senior D, have you had a chance to talk to the other Senior D teams to collaborate?
Oh, absolutely. They've become fast and firm friends. We actually just finished celebrating together and taking photos and making plans for meeting up on the West Coast and doing something together.
This is not about paddling anymore. This is about having fun and
Oh,
friendship.
you betcha, you betcha.
Would you like to help me with this next race? We're actually going to call race number 137. This is this race, and what division is that?
Under 24s, Women's Standard Heat 1.
Lane number 3,
Uni-
U of T.
U of T Iron Dragons Cannon. Lane number 4, Rotman Commerce ladies. And lane 5, we've got 22D True Grit Women.
So let's take a look online, and we're going to call this race together. As you can see, they're coming into the blocks, and this is what we see when you're on the start line. So they're coming in slowly, and what are the tricks of coming into these boots? What do you have to do?
You have to come in very gently.
Why is that?
Well, you don't want to be knocking that boot over and getting your head hung up over the top. We saw that the other day, and that's a little bit of fun, but not ideal at the beginning of a race.
Is this the first time you've used the boot?
It is indeed.
I knew it. Because in the West Coast, we don't have the boot system.
No, we don't. And our steers person was rather anxious, but Louise Goldman, handled it miraculously.
Wonderful. We're just going to watch quietly on this race number 137 as the starter makes the call. And right when the start of the race, you're going to take over and tell me who's in first, second, and third. Here we go. Starter's giving the call. Are you ready?
All right, and they're off. And taking off, we have in lane 3, U of T Iron Dragons Cannon. They've taken off a few seats forward. 22D True Grit Women are in second position at the moment, followed by Rotman Commerce ladies.
At the halfway mark, you got the call. Here we go. This is going to be a quick race. 24U Women's Standard. In first, it's going to be
U of T Iron Dragons Cannon.
followed by
22D True Grit Women.
Oh, you should be an announcer, not a coach.
Rotman Commerce ladies.
And this is a lady from Australia calling the shots on race 137. And first, it looks like there's going to be a shift in the...
Oh, 22D True Grit Women are coming up, but U of T Ice Dragons are giving them a... Oh, and I think it was U of T Iron Dragons Cannon, followed by 22D True Grit Women, and coming in third, Rotman Commerce ladies.
And this is unofficial here from Welland, Ontario. Hey, it was great to meet you. I look forward to see you back on the West Coast, and please get more teams to the next one. So the next one will be the U.S., and we're hearing some stories. It's going to be in the Northeast.
Northeast, well, we're excited. We're going to keep our ears out, and we hope to be bringing many more teams next time round.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
And consider race announcing. I'm serious. You got the price. Well done. What was your first name again?
Ruler.
Grula.
Ruler. R-O-U-L-A.
Grula.
I think 12 inches.
And well done, Grula, with Sake. And again, she is a budding. We can hear the talent there as a race announcer, but well done, Grula from Australia, now living on the West Coast. Standing by race number 138, this will be the 24U post-secondary women's standard heat number 2. And lane number 2 on the inside running empty. Lane 3, PDBC 24U women. Lane 4, Western Pegasus. Lane 5, NDRC Vikings. And in lane number 6, we'll be running empty. So this again, race number 138, standing by the 24U post-secondary women standard heat number 2. Again, standing by, and good luck. Well, she's a budding announcer.
She totally is.
She's good.
can beat the A's. Janet Adams, good morning from Edmonton, and go EDBRC. You got this.
Race number 138 on the water of the 24U post-secondary women's standard heat number 2. Again, lane number 2 on the inside running empty. Lane 3, PWC under 24 women. Lane 4, Western CACCC. Lane 5, NDRC Vikings. Lane 6 on the outside running empty. Who's going to be? And again on the outside looking good, NDRC Vikings from the New Dragons Racing Club. Vikings on the outside. Being challenged by lane number 3 on the inside, PWC 24U Women. It's a good race, but again on the outside, well in control. Lane 5, NDRC Vikings. Looking good, well ahead. Again, this unofficial, but again, lane 5, well done, NDRC Vikings, the New Dragons Racing Club, followed by lane number 3 from Pickering, the Pickering Dragon Boat Club, PWC under 24 Women, and lane number 4 coming in, well done, from Western University. Lane 4, Western CACCC, but again prevailing, well done, lane number 5 on the outside, NDRC Vikings.
And that NDRC team, man, did they hinge on every catch. Compared to boat number 3, PDBC, that hinging that they're catching on that front catch, it was amazing, and it really propelled their team to a very clean win. NDRC, again, sorry, that was NDRC I was referring to. PDBC, a very good controlled race as well, but as you can see with 200 meters, it's imperative that catch and that acceleration through the water is important coming off that line with good control. So great race, 24U. It's amazing sitting up here in the tower and observing the different techniques from each of these paddlers. A lot of people who are untrained or don't see the difference, you'll see on the catch when that plate goes in the water and it just comes through. There is a difference, and then you can see the rate also making a big difference. As coaches, we try to find a good balance on the catch and the acceleration with the rate, and that's always a tricky thing to coach, but amazing. 24U Women, Wendy, my hat's off to your programming here in Canada, especially with 22D programming. Great job, everyone. Boat number 3, give it up for the PDBC 24U Women. Lane number 4 coming through. This is Western CACCC. And then finally coming through is lane number 5, NDRC Vikings.
And standing by race number 139, Senior C Women's Standard, 3 boats on the water. Lane 2, running empty. Lane 3, Bytown Super C Women. Lane 4, PWC Senior C Women. And lane 5, CSDC Senior C Women. And lane number 6, once again, will be running empty. That's race number 139, Senior C Women Standard. Standing by. Good luck.
How many people online? .39, time is 11:36 scheduled, and we are ahead of schedule very nicely. We're gonna run a little bit ahead, so keep your ears and eyes posted for marshalling. In lane number 3, we have Bytown Super C Women. Lane 4, PDBC Senior C, and lane number 5, CSDC. This is going to be a tight race, as my counterpart would call it. It's a barn burner. As they come down the race course, it is PDBC fighting with the Bytown Super C Women. CSDC is currently in the mix as well, and let's see what happens in the last 50 meters. It is boat number 4 in first. That is PDBC, followed by boat number 3, Bytown Super C Women, and then in third, CSDC. Coming to the finish line, it's going to be boat number 4, PDBC. In second will be Bytown Super C Women. And in third, it's going to be CSDC Super Senior C Women. And that is unofficial.
Okay, race number 140, Senior A Women Standard, standing by, lane number 2. From Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior A Comp Team. Lane 3, 22D Senior A Women. Lane 4, the True North Senior A Women, a force to be reckoned with. And lane 5, the Bytown Sport Chicks Senior A, standing by. Lane number 6, again on the outside, running empty.
Roger online, thank you very much. Go Bytown. Go Marissa Friedman. Hey Roger, are you guys related somehow? Because I see the same last name. So thank you very much, Roger, for the shout out. And you'll see the teams come by right now. This is lane number 3, Bytown Super C Women. Marissa, you're somebody related to you named Roger Friedman is saying hello to you. Please wave your paddle if you are Marissa. There, that's Marissa. Roger said hi. What a great connection. Did you see that, Roger? You owe me one for that one. Lane number 4 coming through the tower. Please give it up for Pickering, PDBC Senior C Women. Awesome. And for those who are online, what does Senior C mean? Senior C is skiers and all paddlers must be 59 or older on December 31st of the given year. That is boat number 5. Give it up for CSDC Senior C Women. Congratulations on a great race. And on the official boat number 50, that is Ginger from Arizona. Ginger, thank you very much for officiating here at the inaugural CanAm Club Crew Championships.
Good, again, race number 140, again on the line, Senior A Women's Standard.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
From Edmonton, the Senior A Comp Team, lane 3, 22D Senior A Women, lane 4, True North Senior A Women, and lane 5, Bytown Sport Chicks Senior A, standing by, race number 40, 140.
Hey, how's it going?
Great. Your name is?
Mike Sim?
Hey, Mike. How do we know each other?
Carrie helped me find my wallet after I had misplaced it in Thailand during the Worlds.
And that wasn't just a wallet. It was your passport.
No, it was just my wallet with all my credit cards and about 10,000 baht in there, so not a small amount of money, but I have to say that the folks in Thailand, they actually found it in my room. I came back from paddling and I dumped it on the bed and it fell into the crack. And actually, I have to thank the folks at Durham Travel, not a plug, but their folks and the people in Thailand, they found the wallet. They sent it on a shuttle bus and they got it to me with my driver's license and my credit card and everything, and it was awesome.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm done racing.
No, but you were racing with who?
I was racing with Evolution and Evolution Paddling Club, and you might see us out there a few times.
See, I know you on the national team, so I didn't know who you paddled with locally.
Yep. Our team is, the club is Evolution Paddling Club, and then our specific group is CSDC.
Yeah.
Been around for like 21 plus years.
You look only 19.
Yeah, well, you know, it's that Asian thing. Right?
Hey, this is your first time at the CanAm Club Crew Championships.
Yep.
Mine too. What's your thoughts?
It's awesome. Actually, the biggest thing is the inclusion of Senior D.
Oh, you're not a senior D, are you?
No, but I'm getting there.
So you're senior C.
I'm Senior B right now.
You're still on B side.
I'm on the B side, but it's fantastic that these folks that have come out from the village, Dragonheart, and all these teams, it's awesome. It's another outlet for Dragon Boaters to keep them active.
Let's continue our discussion after this race number 140. You're going to help me out here. We're going to call race number 140.
Yep.
If what division?
The Senior A Women's Standard Boat.
And then we'll wait to the start of the race and you're going to tell me who's in which lanes, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We'll just wait for the start. And it looks like one team has just come out of the boot. And you can see it right here. They just came out of the boot. You've used the boot system. You like it?
Absolutely. It's a very fair system.
Okay. What has been one of the toughest challenges for your team this weekend?
For us, we're a fairly big club. Just the logistics and getting through marshalling and making sure we find everybody.
Yeah.
But it's actually, this is one of the smoother events that we participate.
Oh.
Fantastic weather,
Yeah.
right? Fantastic officiating, very well organized.
What do you think of the American teams?
They're fantastic.
Great.
No complaints. I'll call out to my buddies in Philly.
Oh, you got buddies from Philly as well.
I got buddies everywhere.
And we got the
those-
race. And who's on the teams in lane number
We
2?
got Edmonton in lane 2, 22 Dragons in lane 3, True North Senior A Women in lane 4, and Bytown Sport Chicks in lane 5.
Let's call this together, Michael. In first, it's going to be lane number 3, 22D, followed by the True North Senior A Women in boat number 4. You can see their blue jerseys.
Yep.
In third, it's going to be Bytown Super Chicks Senior A. In fourth, unofficially, it's EDBRC. Let's take a look from your eyes, Michael. Who's in first now?
Right now, it looks like it's the True North Senior A Women,
Followed by-
closely by 22D,
And
and
third?
then the Sports Chicks.
And fourth,
As Edmonton on lane number 2.
coming to the finish line, who's in first?
And True North Senior Women take it.
And-
And followed by 22 Dragons and the Sports Chicks.
And then the last,
As Edmonton.
hey, Michael, that was unofficial from Michael, but let's get back to our discussion. So this is, again, all of us, the first time at club crew for CanAm. You've been impressed with the officiating, as
Yeah.
you've said. Challenges that you're sensing is that you guys have come as a big group.
Yep.
Next cycle is going to be in the U.S.
Yep.
I think we're going to see a lot more teams, especially from Philly. And that's a call out to Bob Mina.
Bob and Tommy.
Yeah,
Yep,
you
I
know Tommy, Bob.
Yeah, I know those guys well.
Yeah.
So I know it's a challenge. It's expensive to travel in a club crew year,
Yeah.
especially when there's a lot to organize.
Agreed.
I'd like to see it continue, but really at this point, it would have been nice to have Windy City.
Oh,
Yeah.
Simon Shum.
Yep, and all Simon's here today.
Where's Simon?
Simon is helping out Dragonheart. I saw him wandering around.
Hey, Simon Shum, you better come up to the tower. We and I are going to have a discussion about what a 2K race steering looked like. Simon was in U.S. Nationals, and we had a
Yep.
good discussion about how to turn through a 2K
Yep.
race. Simon wanted to cut teams off for some reason.
Wow, he's a steer.
Exactly.
Yeah, Simon's done his fair share with our club.
Oh, has he? I didn't
Well,
realize
cutting
that.
us off. No, I'm kidding. No, Simon's a great guy.
Yep.
We've raced against him
Yeah, for
many,
sure.
many times,
Yeah,
both
yeah.
at national team level and at the club crew level.
Yeah, this bringing of the two countries together, U.S. and Canada.
Yep.
This is going to bode well for our continent.
Yep.
Why we get challenges against each other before we get to the true World Club Crew.
Yep, absolutely. It is one of those items that it's on our list. There's just so many events out there. We have to be very
Selective.
selective,
Yeah, yeah.
and we have to watch our budget. Again, it's a large team. Just finding hotels in Ravenna has been
Oh, that's right.
it's been an incredible challenge trying to keep groups together.
So I'll see you in Ravenna.
You'll see me in Ravenna, and I've got
We'll
an
go
air
for
tag
drinks.
in my wallet now, so I won't be losing that along with my keys. But yeah, it will be good.
Michael, it's great to see you again. I'm actually happy to be here and see you again for sure. And if I see your wallet, we'll find it for you.
Yeah, I
Kai
appreciate
Lo, he was the one who sent me a quick note on my phone and goes, Gary, Michael, he needs his wallet. So we sent a message to the organizers and we searched high and low for sure.
No, I appreciate that.
All right, Michael, it's great to see you.
Thanks,
Good luck
Gary.
to your team, and I hope you guys get a good showing for your club crew points.
I sure hope so. It's
Sounds
looking
great.
okay so far, so.
Thanks for coming
All
up.
right, thanks, guys.
Okay. Thank you, Michael, from Evolution. A great interview, Kerry. We get race number 141 standing by, Senior A Women Small and the Senior C Women Small. We have several boats, two divisions. Lane number 2, Leathernet Warriors from the Villages in Florida. Lane 3, 22D Senior C Women. There is a break, lane number 4 running empty between the two divisions. We have lane number 5, CSDC Senior A Women, and lane 6 from the 3R. Dragon Boat Club in Trois-Rivières in Quebec, Corrosion Senior A. So once again, small, and the Senior C Women Small. Once again, lane 2, Leatherneck Warriors. Lane 3, 22D Senior C Women. Lane 4, there's a break, running empty. Lane 5, CSDC Senior A. Lane 6, Corrosion Senior A. Good luck, standing by, race number 141.
Owner, who are you and what are you doing here as an official?
It's always a good question because a lot of people ask, what is it that that guy does? I am one of the co-chief officials at this event, but I am also the vice president of Central Region for Dragon Boat Canada.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And part of my purvey is the officials and rules. So at events like this, I organize the officials as to who's coming, who's able to come, who does what role, and how do we develop them into different positions and different functional areas.
Let's talk about that because I have some questions I was a little confused by, and I would like you to answer that for me. We're going to call this race 141 first. After we call, you're going to help me call the race. There's going to be two divisions, Senior A and Senior C Women. Once the race starts, we'll call that race together, and then after I finish, let's continue that discussion about roles and what challenges you faced setting up the first annual CanAm World Club Crew Championships.
Sounds good, but let's get this start underway here.
This is race 141 coming from Welland, Ontario. Two divisions, Senior A Women and Senior C Women. We're getting some great feedback online. Diana, go, go, go. Kerosene, good job. We've got race, Danny, race 141, go, go, go. Same team, Kerosene 3R. Roger Freeman, go Sport Chicks. We called the Sport Chicks a little earlier, but yes, we got a shout out from you as well. Great, thank you very much. Colleen Wakeman, EDBRC Senior A Women, Standard, go, 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 lane 2. As we look on the race course, Chris, here we go. This is going to be a hot race, as my friend Tony would call it, a barn burner.
Or BB.
Or a BB as he's calling it. Race 41 coming your way. And it's a clean start, Chris. Call out the teams here, please.
You think I can read?
He can't read. And lane number 2 is a Leatherneck Warriors. And lane number 3, 22D Senior C. And he's our chief official. He can't even see the race course. Lane number 5, CSDC Senior A Woman. And lane number 6 is the CACCC Senior A. Looking on the race course in the first pod, who does it look like is in first place?
Take a look right now. I think lane 5 is going to be in first place.
Perfect. Lane 5, that's in the Senior A division. That will be CSDC. In the Senior A Women, it is 22 in lane number 3. So it's going to be 5 and 3 coming to the finish line unofficially first.
I think it's going to be 6. I think 6 is going to be 3 there. It's going to be 5, 6, 3.
Yeah, but they're 2 different divisions. But okay, that's fine. 5. We're going to talk about this officiating in a second here. And CSD in first. And then second for the Senior A division is CACCC. Back to the Senior C division. Coming through the finish line was 22 Senior C, followed by the Leatherneck Warriors.
And
Chris,
that's one of the benefits of being official at the finish line. You actually hung the boats as they crossed the finish line. So we would be writing down as a 5, 6, 3, 2 finish. We don't look at the divisions. But you're in it, so you got to care about those divisions. You got to care about what lanes finish at what times, and you put it in the progression, and then it gets posted that.
hey, quick question for you, Chris. How was it like working with Barb Michaels, choosing the officials for both Canada and US for this inaugural championship?
So I was going to say that's a good question because we spent a lot of time with our American folks, and I wanted to specifically thank Barb, Linda, and John the whole time we were doing the selection process and what roles everyone do, because they were very instrumental in helping us decide where everyone would go. The other thing that they were asking us to do is make sure that their officials were paired up with senior Canadian officials to help learn how we do things versus how they do things in the US, to see if there was anything they could implement, as we are internationally recognized as one of the best of breeds officials at these type of events.
What has been the biggest hurdle in the, say, on the rules and regulation side, in looking at the rules side of things?
Well, the biggest issue on rules right now is the fact that the 2K rules were extensively rewritten this past fall as part of our rule review process, and it's caused some issues for people to understand exactly what is right of way on 2K.
Yeah, we've always had the discussions, and even when we go to Europe and even Asia, the rules tend to differ slightly, and the explanations, and a lot of teams are just struggling just to understand, how do I just go through a clean race without getting penalized?
And that's actually a good point, because that's one of the things we shouldn't say struggle with, but the fact is we have the rules written the way they are, but us being Canadians, we are a little more lenient on 2K turns than you will find crews going to Club Crews or World Nation Cups at the IDBF level. In as much as, you know, if there's some contact between boats, but it's not much of an impediment or intentional, we let it fly.
Oh, you do?
But at the IDBF, you're not supposed to. You get contact, there's penalties, there's DQs.
Yeah.
But we take a look at extensively at video, take a look at how many strokes have been missed, how much of an impediment, who had right away, and we say, is this a feature of racing, or is it an intentional big bad problem?
Now, let's say I don't like the rules. I just totally disagree with the rules. What process can we do to change these rules?
So we have a formal process at DBC that in the fall, after the racing season is mostly over, we put an invite out to the entire community to submit all of their suggested rule changes to the committee. The committee then goes through all the rules, reviews them to see, are they pertinent, are they not? Like, I mean, every year we always get the request that a premier steer should be allowed to steer a senior C boat.
Yeah, I've heard
We
that
are
one.
never, I should never say never, but we are highly unlikely to ever change that rule, because that would put Canada disadvantageous on the international stage, because the IDBF is very adamant, senior C is steered by senior C.
Yeah.
And if we don't do anything to develop those senior C steers, we're in trouble.
Right.
The only exception becomes on juniors because of the lack of experience on a steer, that we need to allow overage to steer their boat for safety.
What do you think of Montreal doing that 7-turn circular 2K race? I mean, they're totally on another page on a 2K.
It's an interesting thing because I was talking to Saeed, our German official guest here at this event, and they've done at their German nationals a 8-turn 2K. And I know it's been done at Montreal. We tried it one year here at Welland. We tried it, and it had a lot of mixed reviews because yes, it was great for spectators in the stands to see all the turns, all the excitement, but there were a lot of negative comments that came back from the high-level crews because they couldn't use the straightaway to their advantage to pull away from other crews, and they were always mired down in turns.
Do you find that when continents and even some countries use slightly different rules, and when they go to IDBF, they're absolutely confused because, hey, we don't do that at home?
I was going to say yes and no. The reality of it is a lot of countries do follow the IDBF rules 100%.
Yes.
In Canada, we try to follow the IDBF, but we'd like to think we're progressive. So a lot of the rule changes that you see being put forward at the IDBF have almost been test piloted here in Canada as being Canadian driven. Let's do this for the sport, and then we bring it forward to the international community. And a lot of them, I can think back to Thailand in 2017, where a lot of the Canadian rules were adopted by the IDBF as being a good thing for the sport.
Interesting. Now, in the U.S., the 2K racing is not very common. Only a few cities that I know of will do a 2K race. So I know when we move the next cycle to the U.S., we're going to have to revisit how their rules work. Is that correct?
Assuming that we're going to be using the USDBF Dragon Boats rules
Yeah.
versus using the IDBF versus using DBCs.
Correct.
Up here at this event, there was a lot of discussion as to whose rules should be used. Should we go international? Should we do Canadian? Should we do US? And the decision of the committee at the time was to do the Canadian rules here for the first inaugural.
Gotcha. So we have adopted more of the DBC rules for the inaugural race, but as we move forward to the next cycle, we're going to see probably some changes, or slight changes, I would say, not big changes per se.
The other thing that we're going to do is, as much as I said in the fall, we have the whole rules review process. We always take away from all of these events, especially nationals, feedback that we get from the athletes as I walk around and talk to people. Even when we get protests, yes, I know there's protests, but when we get those protests, we review everything to see what could we do to the rules to make it clearer, easier to understand, less issues. What can we do to make it a better event and a better experience for the athlete?
How is the protest for this event? Has it been a lot, a little? Is it being good?
So I will characterize the protests at this event as being only on 2Ks. Straight line racing have had next to none on protests. Protests were on the 2K, and I would suggest the protests are always based on steersperson and paddler experience in the boat versus what we have on the water from the umpires to live stream video or drone footage that we have. And a lot of times when you're in a boat, when you're steering it, when you're paddling it, what you experience is your experience, but it's not supported by what you see on live video.
Have you guys ever thought of putting those car sensors on the sides of the boat where it goes beep, 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 beep?
No, but there was a DBC board member who was suggesting getting some sort of GPS tracker into boats to be able to do starts, finishes, as well as where they are on a course for a 2K.
A lot of the marathon runners have these things attached to their shoelaces, and as soon as they cross the start line, the timer starts. And then within those little trackers, you can actually tell distance and speed. So that'll be interesting to see in the future. Going back to our race, I thank you for all the work that you did leading up to this in getting the Canadian officials into Welland and including the U.S. and creating the best team we could for the athletes.
It's definitely my pleasure. I direct everyone to see. These are the final races of the day. We're in the last 9 races, I believe it is. on the segment. I can't actually see the screen here because I'm wearing my polarized sunglasses,
And you
because
can't
it's
see.
a water sport. Cannot see these computer screens here for the life of me.
You should go see Zizou. They got some awesome glasses down here that will help with your sight.
Oh, I love that drop.
I love it.
I'm going to let you go, but at the same
Thank
time,
you.
I should thank all of the officials, from the Americans that came up to the Canadians that are here, for volunteering their time, because they are all unpaid volunteers to help make this event successful, and they do it because of the love of the sport.
Thank you again, Chris, and keep up the great work, and we'll see you at the end, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Kerry. A very, very, very insightful interview. Back to racing again. We're down to the 9 final races. Race number 142 standing by. 24U post-secondary Open Standard Minor Final. Lane number 2 running empty. Lane 3 Carlton under 24. Lane 4 Rotman Commerce Fellas. This will be followed by race number 143, the 24U post-secondary Open Standard Major Final. And this again, as we say, a PB, a barn burner. Lane number 2 PDBC under 24 Open. Lane 3 U of T Iron Dragons Lady Godiva. Lane 4 NDRC Valkyries, and Lane 5 22D True Grit Open. That's heads up on race number 143. But standing by, race number 142, the 24U post-secondary Open Standard Minor Final. And again, lane 2 running empty. We have 2 boats, lane 3 Carlton under 24, and lane 4 the Rotman Commerce Fellas, and lane 5 and 6 will be running empty. And again, good luck for race number 142.
And I'll be asking. I got another evolution paddler here. What's your name?
Hey, my name is Will Bober.
Will Bober. You are not the Will Bober from Colorado, are you?
Yeah, just made the move up to Toronto Mother's Day.
You actually live here now?
Yeah, I'm living in Toronto.
I totally forgot. They did tell me that. Lorraine said you're moving up here. That's right. So welcome to Canada. How do you like it so far?
Oh, Canada's great. Best maple syrup in the world.
Who's this lady behind us?
This is a fellow paddling friend. Her name is Diane Gropp.
Any connection or just a paddler?
Oh, we always have connection.
You miss Denver?
I miss the mountains. I miss Nichibago, great paddling team. But yeah, I've made a home in Toronto and loving on CSTC and Evolution paddling.
So we actually have some friends watching us from Denver right now.
Oh.
So I sent a crew of 6 to your race because I can't be in both locations, Will.
Yep.
So they're helping me run your race your race in Denver.
That's awesome.
But before we go any farther, we're gonna call race number
142, 24U PS Open Standard Minor Final.
and they're off in lane number 3.
Carlton U24.
And lane number 4.
We have Rotman Commerce Fellas.
And who's in first?
Oh. I think lane 4.
Okay, that's lane number 4, Rotman Commerce Fellas. In second.
Second is Carlton U24.
This isn't easy, hey, Will?
It is. Hey, only 2 boats. It could be worse.
Okay, here they come, down to the last 100 meters. It's going to be the Rotman Commerce Fellas. And then in second, unofficially, it's Carlton U24. Coming to the finish line, you make the call.
They are pushing hard. Look at that wave coming off the front of the boats. Good timing. Oh, boat number 4 wants it. Yeah, Rotman Commerce Fellas for first, and coming in quickly thereafter. Boat number 3.
And is that
Carlton U24?
Is that official or unofficial?
That is official.
No, it is not. It's unofficial.
Unofficial. We'll wait for timing. Thank you so much.
Stay with me, Will. So, Will, you moved up to Canada and you joined the hottest team out here called Evolution. What's the style of paddling between Denver and Canada?
Well, definitely, Evolution is a competitive club. National, international level paddlers. We're building some of that in Denver as well.
Yeah.
We have a lot of community teams in Denver.
Yeah.
But from those community teams, people that catch the bug, they're like me, trying to find additional organizations that can take them to that next level.
Who's taking over driving the boats in Denver?
Yeah, we're still looking for a volunteer equipment manager in Denver, Colorado. The pay is kind of low. But the volunteers are the best. Denver, Colorado has the best volunteers.
We're going to talk to Sarah for you. Lorraine and Sarah. I do miss Lorraine and Sarah. I know they're watching online and seeing how we're doing. But besides Denver side, coming back to here, what do you think of the first CanAm Club Crew Championships?
I think it's great. I think the organizers have done a great job. The race course is flawless. Somehow you ordered 4 days of phenomenal weather.
I didn't order it.
It doesn't get any better than this, folks.
About a week prior to coming here, we were looking at the scanning of the clouds. It was actually going to rain Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So in my luggage, it's actually in the car, was rain gear. It was like Denver.
You always bring an umbrella, either sun or rain.
What do you think of the U.S. teams?
I'm very happy. I believe the count I've heard is 12 U.S. teams with us this weekend. Is that correct?
17.
17, even better. Yeah, no, we want to see more teams. Just push the competition. We want paddlers and clubs that are going to achieve their very best and push us all to do better.
I saw you at the Jim Farintosh camp. Is that correct?
I've done a couple of Jim Farintosh. I've done a Pan Am camp. Camps are a great way to level up. For me, the biggest thing was networking, meeting people, coaches,
announcers. That was a plug for you, Tony. What can we do better? What do you think we can do better to make this event just the hottest cake in town?
So the one thing I did notice is if you're in Team City, if that's what we call it here, I don't see any speakers over there. Now, marshalling is great,
Yeah.
but and we're all looking at our watches, and everyone has to be responsible for themselves. So no, the loading area is great. We can always use more volunteers. A huge thank out to all of our volunteers. I've done that myself. It's sometimes thankless work, but teams, paddlers, anybody, you're coming off the boats, pat them on the back, tell them thank you for their time, because we couldn't do it without them.
Excellent. Hey, Will, thank you for being here. It's great to see you. I'll see you again in the next little while. I will see you in Italy. Excellent. Thank you for coming up here, and best of luck today for the Club Crew Championship points.
Thank you so much, and appreciate the opportunity.
Thanks, Will.
Yeah.
Okay, 144. Good to go.
That was awesome. We have a call? Call this one, please.
Okay.
No, the... Yeah.
Race number 143 on the water, the under 24 post-secondary open standard major final. Lane number 2 on the inside, PDBC under 24 open. Lane 3, U of T Iron Dragons, Lady Godiva. Lane 4, NDRC Valkyries. Lane 5, 22D True Grit open. And lane number 6 on the outside running empty.
Thank you very much there, Tony. It's PDBC, and it's going to be U of T, NDRC, and 22. These are the 4 hottest teams here today. And coming to the finish line, I'm not going to say too much because you can see the same action. It's going to be 4, 5, 3, 2, and on the line, it will be 4. Boat number 4 unofficially. That is NDRC by U of T, PDBC, and 22 coming to this spot. We're going to go to video camera and look and see what happened.
And certainly no surprise to our audience and certainly to our spectators. That's why we have a video camera on the side. And again, it's a great race. Starting by, we have race number 144. This will be the Senior C Open Standard Finals. 2 boats on the water getting ready. We have lane number 2 running empty. On the inside, lane 3, PTBC Senior C Open. And lane 4, CSDC Senior C Open. And again, this is going to be a very competitive race by 2 great clubs. Look out, again, 3 and 4, PTBC Senior C Open, lane 4, CSDC Senior C Open. Again, this is the Senior C Open Standard Finals. Look out for race number 144.
Is it a barn burner?
You bet. A BB in my books, barn burger. There's 2 boats, easy to call, but 2 great teams that have been racing well this weekend. Great rivals, great friends off the water, but when they're on the water, look out. So again, PTBC, CSDC, race number 144, Senior C Open Standard Finals, getting ready, and good luck.
Hannah online, go PTBC, big dogs. Sarah, thank you very much to all the officials and volunteers. You've maintained a high standard and it is appreciated. Thank you again. Just coming across the tower, that is lane number 2. That is PTBC 24U. In the purple jersey, give it up for the U of T Iron Dragons Lady Godiva. In lane number 4, NDRC Valkyries. Thank you very much for being here. Well, it was an excellent race. Last of the 24U post-secondary open standard major final teams. Give it up for 22 True Grit Open. Great job, 22 from Montreal.
We've had a good start to race number 144, Senior C Open Standard Finals. 2 boats on the water. Lane number 3, PTBC Senior C Open. Lane 4, CSDC Senior C Open. And we've got a very good strong race, but again on the outside, looking good, CSDC Senior C Open. Well known for their iconic long uniforms. But again, lane number 4, CSDC Senior C Open, studied it again, but again in their final series, looking good, PTBC Senior C Open. Who's it going to be? The louder you scream, the faster they paddle. But again on the outside, lane 4, looking good, CSDC Senior C Open, looking good. A great stroke rate, but well done. Lane number 4 on the outside, CSDC Senior C Open. Very, very close finish, but a good push by PTBC. But it's lane number 4 unofficially, followed by lane number 3. Well done, PTBC Senior C Open.
Tony, I'm a little sad right now.
Yes.
You know this 4-day relationship we've had? It's coming to an end.
It's been a long 4 days. It's been a real pleasure with the senior official.
We've only got 6 races left and we have to part ways.
Yes, it's been a great learning experience with some of your, certainly your detailed work as an official over the years. And some of the many stories you've had from some of the many teams from around the world, but it's always a great learning experience, and what a time we've had.
I've learned a lot from you as well. I like how you command the respect of all the paddlers that you come across. I like that you're taller than me. And
I blame my parents for that.
Gotcha. And the book that you have on all the information about these teams is so crucial. And as announcers, sometimes we don't know much about these teams, but over the last 4 days, we've learned so much about each of these teams.
Yeah, it's true, and of course some of the research that we do, I contacted some of the teams, but I do encourage a lot of our teams. Some teams it's very hard to reach, may not have much in the way of social media presence, but it's again, many of these senior clubs, of course, do have a social media presence, but it's nice to get little bits of some information on the respective teams, and it really makes a huge, great difference.
The Canal Silver Streaks team, they're
Yes.
an amazing team I've never seen before.
They're a great team, and again, we've had them here for several years, and again, we like to call them the host team, the South Niagara Canoe Club. They have an extensive program. They do a lot of work during the summer with a lot of youngsters. But again, I just want to mention, again, if we have teams who are going to be here for a few days, you'll see they're green teams, they're green tents just north of the main building. They're a fun bunch, a great team, and again, they know the area very well, so if you plan to spend some time here after the championship this weekend, do pop by, say hello to the South Niagara Canoe Club, great team, and again, the Silver Streaks have been doing a great job, but again, great to have them back. Race number 145 standing by. This is the Senior A Open Small and Senior C Open Small Finals. We'll have 4 boats. We'll have 3 teams in the Senior A division, Lane 2, 22D Senior A Open. Lane 3, CSDC Senior A Open. Lane 4 from Edmonton, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club Senior A Comp Team. Lane 5, there will be a break. Lane 5 running empty. Lane 6 on the outside, the Bytown Ship of Pain.
Hey,
Race
Tony,
number 145.
favorite moment this weekend?
Pardon?
Favorite moment?
Favorite moment this weekend, my God, I would say I've had a series of moments. I think it was coming here on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Was just meeting a lot of the teams from the U.S.
Huh.
It was fantastic, and I think it's really, I think that's the thing that people will remember. People, of course, will be proud of their time here on the podium, but people will leave by the friends that they've made.
I think the most favorite moment is when my co-chief Chris Goner came down for that interview just a few moments ago, and I asked him to help me call the race, and he looks at the screen and he goes, "I can't see the race," and he can't read it. So I'm like, "Okay, co-chief, I thought you could see everything." So that was a good moment for me, watching my co-chief not able to read my computer screen. Chris Goner, thank you again. Just poking fun of you. No, I hope you bring me back again. To our technical staff, Locke, Lisa, Caitlin, Tyson, and Liz, thank you for being here and being our connection to all the electronics and YouTubes and even what you guys are seeing on the outside world. Thank you very much. Volunteers, Tony, what do you think of our volunteers here at Welland?
Our volunteers are amazing. I've been here at a number of championships. I've also been here for the Rose City Triathlon, which took place a few weeks ago in June. That was a great 2-day festival. But many of the volunteers, many are from Welland, including Stacy. I think she was running the Celebration Garden. But again, a lot of the volunteers, they've been here for many years, and I've had a chance to get know. But their dedication, volunteers at many of the events that I've been working from the world of Dragon Boat, cycling, marathoning, triathlon. Again, they are the heart and soul. You'll see them wearing their iconic blue t-shirts. If you do see them, do thank them. Again, many from the Welland area, from the Niagara region, but again, they've done a tremendous job. And these what I like to call the unsung heroes behind the scenes, and they've done a tremendous job.
I also want to say thank you to the Canadian and U.S. officials that have come across the U.S. and Canada to be part of the inaugural Can-Am Club Crew Championships. These officials basically all came with different degrees of expertise and experience, and by coming together and putting it together to one big package under the leadership of Chris Goldner and Barb Michaels. Unbelievable. Really impressed with what I've seen, and I look forward to the second annual Club Crew Championships. This is race number 145 coming your way, Senior A Open and Senior C Open Small Finals. Readership. Thanks a lot, Kanan, for the hands up. This is race 145. I didn't see your hands. Second, lane number 2, 22D. In lane number 3, CSDC. And lane number 4, EDBRC. These three teams are in the Senior A division. Then with a break, we have the Senior C team, Bytown, Ship of Pain. So we're going to concentrate on the first three groups here. But the first group that is the CSDC Senior A fighting it out with 22D. Coming to the finish line in the Senior A division, it's Bytown 22, Bytown coming to the finish line. It's gonna be, oh, I can't even tell you who won that one. It was a tight race between 22 and Bytown. And coming in third place, unofficially, EDBRC for the Senior A. On the outside lane, in first place, Bytown, Ship of Pain in the Senior C. Congratulations. I'll see if I can get a video of what happened on that finish line. And I'm just looking at a team coming through the line. And boat 4 looks like they were in the third position. Followed before that was either CSD and 22. As they come through the line, it looks like 22 kind of clips them right on the finish line, but I'm gonna have to go to video camera for that one. But CSDC had the lead. We'll see what the video tells us. In the last 1 meter, one of the teams surged ahead to get the win. We'll just wait for the finals on the camera review. Great race, and that is boat number 2 coming through the tower. That is 22 Senior A Open. That will be going to a photo finish. Boat number 4 from Edmonton, EDBRC. And in the background is boat number 6. That is the Bytown Ship of Pain. Coming first in the Senior C Open. Congratulations, Bytown. And then we have one team kind of hiding to my right side. And I see the tip of their nose. That is boat number 3, CSDC Senior A Open. And congratulations. We do not know who won that race. It was not very clear on our eyes. So we're going to go to camera and review who won that race. But great race for the CSDC Senior A Open.
Thank you. And race number 146 standing by, the under-24 post-secondary women's standard minor final. 2 boats, lane 2 running empty, lane 3 Western Pegasus, and lane 4 Rotman Commerce Ladies.
As we come to the end of the championships here, I've got Barb Michaels, our senior chief official with the USDBF. How's it going?
It's going great. It has been an awesome weekend.
What do you think about the U.S. officials that you've brought up here?
I think it's been a great weekend for all of the officials, the U.S. and the Canadian officials. And I can't say enough for everyone's hard work, great partnership. We've all learned a lot together, and many thanks to everyone who's worked so hard to make this a successful event.
When I first interviewed you, you kind of gave me a little teaser that Lake Mercer was the choice. What can you make, or what do you think is going to be more exciting about the second Club Crew Championships?
Well, we're hoping it'll be bigger. We're hoping there'll be more participation, especially more U.S. participation, of course. And I just think as we continue to hold this event, the competition will get greater and there'll be more and more crews entering it. So we don't have a definite on Mercer yet. That would be our target location, but stay tuned for future announcements.
Would you make your medals bigger?
Don't know if we can make them much bigger than the ones we've got right now.
These medals are huge.
We might have to give out neck braces if they get bigger.
You're going home soon, and when you head home, you've got your Ford Dodge race.
I do. So we're going home tomorrow morning, and August 9th and 10th, we've got the Badger Lake Dragon Boat Bash.
Within the U.S., do you find that you'll be doing more 2K racing?
Well, we won't be doing it at Badger Lake. We did try that once, but the lake's not quite big enough. But yes, I think particularly Mercer it's capable, and for sure down at Nathan Benderson Park.
Have you thought about doing the ones in Montreal, the 7 turns?
No, we haven't tried that.
Yeah, they do a circular 2K race, which is very different. And the Quebec Cup that runs it, they love it. They absolutely love it. So if you talk to Matt Smith and the Quebec Cup, they do a 7 turn.
We did a barrel race at Badger Lake once. That was pretty exciting.
You want to call this race with me? It's race number?
Race number 146. 24 Women's, 24U Women's Standard Minor Final.
In lane number 3, it's the Western Pegasus. In lane number 4, Rotman Commerce Ladies. Who's in first right now?
Lane number 4.
And that is the Rotman Commerce Ladies. In second.
We have lane number 3, Western Pegasus.
Oh, you actually can see this.
Yeah, because it's big print.
Oh, okay, because apparently our chief over here, Chris Golder, couldn't even read that. As they come to the finish line, who's in first?
Lane number 4, which is the Rotman Commerce Ladies.
And second?
In second, we have lane number 3, the Western Pegasus.
This is the 24U Women's Standard Minor Final. As they come to the finish line, it's still lane number 4. Please give it up for Rotman Commerce Ladies. And second, it will be the Western Pegasus.
So again, I just want to thank everyone, all of our officials, all of our volunteers, Dragon Boat Canada's board, all of you who are here working throughout the weekend. It's been a great event. All of our athletes, their supporters. We're so happy to make this a reality, and we look forward to many more in the future.
Will you bring me with you to the U.S.?
Of course.
Woo-hoo! I got a job again. Okay, everybody, thank you very much to the USDBF and Bart Michaels. We look forward to seeing you. And for those who enter the draw, make sure you email our Bart Michaels for your questions. And it's to be emailed to competition@usdbf.org. From what Bart has told me, only one person is answered. Guess what? That one person is going to win a prize. There's still 2 more, and I'll just repeat the question. In one of the questions, if you email the question, the answer and the rule from the USDBF rule book, email it to competition, no plural, competition@usdbf.org. The 3 questions were as follows. On the start line, if a crew moves their paddle, what is the penalty? Identify the rule and what the penalty is, and you can win a prize, and she will mail it to you. Include your name and your address. The second question is, what is the 3 levels of punishment when a team is late to the start line? Not marshalling, coming to the start line and you don't come to the start line on time. There is 3 levels of punishment. What are they? And what is the rule number from the USDBF rule book? The third question is, what is the safety officer's role at an event? Again, identify the rule number and the answer. Email competition@usdbf.org. And if you do, you have a chance to win an awesome prize from the USDBF. Now, I've heard a little birdie tell me that prize is a trip to Italy. I don't know. That's a kidding joke there. So go ahead, get back to competition@USDBF. And Bart Michaels, thank you for helping us put on the best championship.
And we've had another message. Leatherneck Sparta from the Villages, so proud to be part of this great team, and thank you. Also to Janet Ahmed, Wahoo, 145 coming up with Edmonton Go team. So proud of you, all of you. You've got this. Race number 147 standing by, the under 24 post-secondary women's standard major final.
And basically they have to email the rule number from the USB.
And a good start for race number 147, the under-24 post-secondary women's standard major final. Lane number 2 on the inside, PWC under-24 women. Lane 3, NDRC Vikings. Lane 4, U of T Iron Dragons Cannon. And lane 5, 22T True Grit women. Lane 6 on the outside running empty. Carey.
As they come down the race course at 100-meter mark, this is going to be a four-way fight, also known as the barn burner. In lane number 2 is NDRC Vikings, followed by the PWC 24U Women. On the outside, 22 staying with them, and the U of T also staying with them. Coming to the finish line, this is going to be a very, very close race. As they come down the race course, they're surging and they're trying to get their team to push. It's going to be 5, 3, 4, 1. Unofficially, 522 Grit, followed by NDRC. 4 is going to be U of T, followed by PDBC 24U. This is unofficial. We'll wait for the results.
And great, and coming up, we are down to our final 3 races, and I can see quite a few people gathering in the blue seats. Look out. Race number 148 standing by, the Senior C Women Standard Final. We'll have 3 boats in the water. Lane 2 on the inside running empty. We'll have lane 3, Bytown Super C Women from Ottawa. Lane 4, PWC Senior C Women, and lane 5, CSDC Senior C Women. Lane 6 will be running empty. And again, that's race number 148. This will be standing by, the Senior C Women Standard Final.
I have a trick here, Tony. We don't have to leave. We can actually call re-race. And we'll be here for another full day. What do you think?
Another full day? Well, after another, I think I slept about 9 hours last night, so just exhausted. I think I had a couple of, some local beverage last night prior to sleeping. But
What is the longest championship you've ever done? Like day-wise?
Day-wise, I think it was last year.
What was that?
I was last year for 4 days. We had 4 days. It was just the Canadian Championships only.
Gotcha.
But
Hey,
it was 4 days. That was good. That was good.
coming through the towers, boat number 3, that was the NDRC Vikings. In lane number 2, crossing the tower, give it up for Pickering PDBC 24U Women. And then followed that, coming through the tower is boat number 4. Please give it up for the U of T Iron Dragon Cannon. And can you hear the cheers through our window? This is boat number 5 from Montreal, 22D True Grit Woman. Hello. I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. My name's Katie. I'm Community Chair. Oh.
Come on over, Katie.
Come on over. Don't be shy. We
Want to
don't
give her the phone? Come on up.
Oh, my twin sister.
Oh yeah.
Doing?
I'm doing real good. How are you?
Great. So I understand you're a friend of Nigel Bedford.
Oh yeah, Nigel Bedford and I go way back.
How are you connected to Nigel Bedford?
Well, Nigel Bedford is huge in the Para-Dragon community, and I was on Canada's national para team last year.
Oh, awesome. What is the Para-Dragons about?
Well, Para-Dragon Boat is about making sure that everybody who wants to compete in Dragon Boat can compete in Dragon Boat. So that's regardless of ability, regardless of barriers that might be set up. And what I'm on the para committee for Dragon Boat Canada, and what we strive to do is make sure that anybody who wants to paddle can paddle.
Do we have a para-dragon division here at the first inaugural Can-Am Club Crew Championships?
Indeed, and we have some clubs kind of leading the charge in developing para-dragon programs, including actually right here in South Niagara.
Who is the local team that's the para-dragon that we're racing here?
So South Niagara Canoe Club has a para team here this weekend. Yeah.
Excellent. How are we changing the DBC Canada in being inclusive in getting these divisions into the race program?
I think we're trying to be inclusive by doing more than just having separate divisions, because not every para paddler is going to have a para team or a para division to enter. So it's making sure that every club, even if you're not a para club, that you're able to accommodate a variety of people with a variety of abilities.
We find that when we go to these world championships that most of these championships are now creating better ramps, better entries into the boat, and better exit. Are you seeing that as well?
So yes, I think that in Dragon Boat we think a lot about how to enter the boat as the only accessibility requirement for a lot of folks, for the only accommodation, when really there are lots of things that you don't see. For example, I know a paddler who she has to be facing, she can't be facing the horizon, she has to be facing the shore because of a vestibular disorder. And so that's an accommodation that, unless your coach knows about it, you're not going to be able to say. Or there's many like invisible different abilities and just lots of stuff that goes beyond just can we get into the boat and out of the boat.
I didn't know that. How do you tell the officials and these championships of these concerns?
Usually it's on your team organizer, so if you're on a team and you make sure that your captains know about any accommodations that you require, it's on them to kind of communicate with race organizers or with venues to make sure that accommodations can be made.
We actually had a team at Worlds that the steers person could not hear us because they were deaf. And we were told to somehow tell that person if they're off course by relaying to their drummer. Drummer would relay to their steers. Have you seen a lot more of these type of teams having deaf issues and they cannot hear the race commands?
Sure, we see all types of different accommodations that are required. It's not limited to kind of the hearing impaired community, but being able to have an accommodation like that, especially if it's led by the athlete, so in this case by the steers person, to let organizers know what they need to participate, that's what's really important.
How would you, what would you recommend to championships to consider when hosting the next event and in consideration of the para division? What can we do to make it better?
I'd say listen first. I think a lot of times we hear that there's an accommodation that will be required and organizers try to think about solutions first, and we really have to listen to athletes first for what they need.
Thank you. Let's continue this conversation just shortly. We're calling race number
148.
And it's the
Senior C Women Standard Final.
Perfect. And the lane number 3 is?
Bytown Super C Women.
Lane 4.
PDBC Senior C Women.
And lane 5.
CSDC Senior C Women.
Can you tell me who was in first?
That's a good question.
Can you see?
It looks like lane 4.
And that is the PDBC Senior C in second.
Wow.
Probably 5. Yep. And that is?
CSDC Senior C Women.
And follow in third unofficially?
Bytown.
Perfect. As they come to the finish line, who's in first?
We see PDBC coming in first.
Second.
Oh, it's boat number 5, CSDC Senior C
And
Women.
third unofficially.
And Bytown coming up in third.
That was a great call. Let's continue our conversation.
Oh gosh.
I love this. I'm actually learning something I did not know.
That was in fact my first rodeo.
Yeah, that was, and you did a great job, by the way, on that call on race 148, Senior C Women. Back to our discussion. Are you going to Italy?
Yes.
And are you going as a para-dragon team?
No, so I am technically a para-athlete, but I paddle on a mainstream team on the True North Premier Women.
Oh, yeah, the True North. I love that. So you're going to Italy, and there is going to be a para division in Italy.
Yes, there will be.
And Nigel will be there.
Certainly he will.
Nigel, I hope you're hearing this, because Nigel owes me a drink, but we'll talk about it later. What do you want to see happen with the para division going forward? Do you want to see, obviously, more teams?
Yeah, I'm very aware that in order to create para teams, we need more para paddlers in mainstream boats because just more people need to know how to paddle before we can set a whole division of para athletes. So what I'd like to see is more people like myself who are able to be a para athlete, paddle with a mainstream team, and then if honestly the numbers warrant it, then start developing more para teams, which is what we're seeing in South Niagara. It's what we're seeing on Vancouver Island as well. They're in Edmonton. They have lots of para teams there too, or lots of para support behind the movement.
Right.
So I'd really just like to see people, I don't know, not shy away from it.
Yeah, of course. In the U.S., who's your counterpart on the U.S. side, on the USDBF?
I'm actually not sure.
We got to talk to
Should
Barb.
I know?
Yeah, we should get Barb Michaels. I think this is one of the connections we're fighting this weekend with having this U.S.-Canada championship by connecting people. And when we can connect people, we can share on the same stories and really take advantage of our knowledge and our experiences, and that would help. So we'll talk to Barb Michaels. We'll find out who the Para Dragon rep is in the U.S. side, and we'll connect some dots. I'm aware of Nigel. Nigel and I go back many, many years, so I know he and I were talking about it in Thailand.
Yes.
And it's something he really is passionate about. And it's funny, he said something to me, don't ask a team just to help them. Listen to what they want before you do anything. And I thought that was a very good advice I heard, is that a lot of us will say, oh, can I help you? If they didn't ask for help, just listen. If they want help, they'll ask us. And I think that was a different way of looking at it.
And I think too, when we frame it less as help and more as this is a person who wants to paddle, and we just have to change the way that we do things. It's really an accommodation, not a help. I think the way that we talk about para paddling, a lot of the language that we use really matters.
Yes.
In changing the way that para paddling is even perceived kind of in the community. But I think we're taking really amazing positive steps forward. Every regatta that I come to where there's a para division, it's just a little bit better and a little bit better. So progress over perfection, right? That's what we do with paddling, so it's what we're doing with the para programs.
I agree. How can anyone get hold of you in supporting and providing any other, either learning how to paddle or participating in this Para Dragon area?
Yeah, so we hear mostly from clubs. I'm on the para committee, so we hear mostly from clubs who either want to be listed as a para-friendly club or who want information. For athletes, I also recommend kind of reaching out to the committee. So all of our contact information is available on DBC's website, and so we love hearing from people. So
I'll get our tech people to put up a quick link to the Para Dragon webpage on Dragon Boat Canada, so that anybody who wants to contact and get more information, they'll have access.
Perfect. And I highly recommend checking out what a para athlete is, because I think a lot of people actually count as para athletes in the para divisions and don't even know it. And for example, I have a psychological disorder, which for like Canoe Kayak Canada doesn't mean anything, but for Dragon Boat Canada means that I qualify as a para athlete. So I think there's quite a lot of we have a much more progressive view of what para is in Dragon Boat in general. So if you're not sure if you're a para athlete, I recommend checking the rules that are available on the Dragon Boat Canada website to even find out.
We love this interview. Thank you very much, and we hope you have a great day. Thanks again for coming up to the booth and sharing your information.
Thanks for having me. This was fun.
Race number 149 and look out, Senior A Women's Standard Final. Lane number 2 on the inside from Edmonton, the EDBC RC Senior A Comp team. Lane 3, 22D Senior A Women. Lane 4, True North Senior A Women. And Lane 5, Bytown Sport Chick Senior A. Lane number 6 on the outside, running empty. Kerry.
Thank you very much, Tony. And I still remember your name after 4 days, not like you. No, we won't talk about that. Lane number 2 is EDBRC, followed by 22D, True North 3 or 4, and Bytown in 5. Coming to the finish line, boat 4, True North Senior A Women, really pouring it on and showcasing what they're made of. On a 200-meter race course, it is boat number 4, True North Senior A, followed by boat number 5, Bytown Super Chicks. In third unofficially, 22D Senior A, and in fourth and unofficially is boat number 2, EDBRC Senior A. Oh, it's one more race.
Okay.
I can't handle this.
Kerry,
Yeah?
coming down to the final race, and what a 4 days. We are getting ready for the awards, but again, now we need to have everybody here, all of our paddlers. Again, the celebration garden is now open if you want some good Canadian beer, but final race over the great 4 days. Kerry Young Waste 150, the Senior A Women's Small, Senior C Women's Small final, and we'll have 4 boats, 2 divisions on the water. Lane number 2, a Corrosion Senior A from 3R, Trois Rivières. CSDC Senior A Women, there will be a break. Lane number 4 running empty. Lane 5, 22D Senior C Women. And lane number 6, again from the US, the Leatherneck Warriors.
As we were just interviewing, somebody came up from the US side and said, hey, I'm on the committee for the US Para Dragons. What is your name?
My name is Lonnie Hominuk, and based out of Tampa, but originally from Edmonton.
Nice to see you, Lonnie. You just introduced yourself to someone here on the Canadian side.
Yes, and we were actually tent mates in Thailand last year with the para divisions, as Team USA was next door to Team Canada.
And you didn't know he was on the committee?
No.
I was an athlete. I was a little removed from
The organization.
from the admin.
That's so awesome. This is what Dragon Boat is about. You know, we come in here as CanAm and we tend to just race and try to beat each other. But at the same time, when we get away from the paddling side and step away, we are actually getting human connection with people. And we're learning from each other's experiences. What do you guys plan to do with this meeting now?
Well, we're going to get to know each other a little bit better in terms of organizationally and how we can work together. I know those para teams here. One of them was one of our collective teams, and then of course there was a team from Quebec, I believe, the Paracudas. And so we're even talking to them. Maybe we can have some co-camp somewhere along the way.
Oh, that's awesome. Like the youth, they were talking about a camp together with the different countries and having their own 24U championship. Is this something you guys were talking about as well, potentially down the road?
Sure, why not? I'll try anything once.
I love it. Is the collective a para dragon team here at the first annual CanAm Championship?
Yes, that's correct.
By collective, what does collective mean?
Well, essentially what we do is in non-cycle years, we turn to whoever wants to go race somewhere in the para divisions that are developing within the US or Canada.
Gotcha. Have you spoken to Nigel Bedford about this?
Yes, we speak to Nigel frequently.
You guys have meetings every month, every 3
No.
months?
I noticed once.
In cycle, there's a couple. In cycle, we'll meet a couple times.
Excellent. I'm glad you guys met each other. I was sitting here talking about, I wonder who the U.S. counterpart is, and lo and behold, he just came up and showed up in front of us.
One more thing I'll just say, Ravenna this year is goes back 10 years ago. I took the first blind team from Edmonton to Ravenna for the club crew.
And how did that go?
We won a gold medal in the opening round 200 and just went on from there. But that was the start of some development for paras, what today we know as paras.
I only can see good things coming out of this. I think Nigel and I spoke at great lengths about the para dragons growing in the next few years, and it's not going to stop.
Yeah, I agree. just listen to athletes first 100% of the time, and I think things will go in the right direction.
With that listening, any tips that can help us understand how to approach the Para Dragons more on a positive note?
Yeah, I think it starts with don't talk and listen, and just be open and understanding. And the answer shouldn't ever be no, it should be yes, but. So yes, but we have to make an accommodation. Yes, but we have to do something differently. It might be a little bit uncomfortable for you, but trust me, it's a lot uncomfortable for that athlete. So just making space for all humans in Dragon Boat, I think we're gonna do great.
What tip would you give?
Similar. I mean, I think sometimes the bigger challenge is with the non-paras that are wondering why we do certain things certain ways. Learn from that. I mean, we have a very diverse, wide range of paras. Certainly on the U.S. side, maybe not so much on the Canada side, but on the U.S. side, there's a lot of diversity in terms of impairments.
Thank you very much for being here and being part of the inaugural CanAm Club Crew Championships. We do hope to see you again soon, and we thank you for being here.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Race, Tony. 150.
Yep, they're all set to go in the next few seconds. We'll give them a quick moments of silence to focus.
My rides have come in to look at me and said, "Are we leaving? Are we leaving?" Yes, we are leaving very shortly. I'm just heading back to Toronto. And as I head back to Toronto, I've got to just meet up with some other people that I know there. I will miss all of you. I thank you for having me here.
And we are going after 4 days. The final race, 150, the Senior A Women's Small. Senior C Women's Small Final, lane number 2 on the inside, Corozon Senior A, lane 3, CSDC Senior A Women, lane 4 running empty, lane 5, 22D Senior C Women, and lane 6 from the US, from the Villages, Leatherneck Warriors.
In the Senior A division, we've got 2 teams in lanes 2 and 3. Lane 2, Corozon Senior A, lane 3, CSDC Senior A Women. In the Senior C Women's Small, in the second division, it's the 22D Senior C and the Leatherneck Warriors coming to the finish line. In the first division, the Senior A Women, it is boat number 3. Give it up for CSDC Senior A Women, followed by Corozon Senior A. In the Senior C, we have the 22D coming in lane number 5, followed by the Leathernecks Warriors from the US of A. And on the finish line, give it up for boat number 3. That is CSDC Senior A Women. And in second, Corozon Senior A. On the outside, we have the Senior C 22D coming first and crossing the finish line. Give it up for our US team, the Leathernecks Warriors. And to our officials, we thank you from both Canada and the US. To our volunteers on the blue shirts all over the race site, thank you for being here and supporting the first annual CanAm Club Crew Championship. To our technical department over here to our left, thank you very much. And finally, Tony.
I guess, and also want to thank the City of Welland and the tremendous staff here at the Welland International Flatwater Center. But again, it's been a royal pleasure, indeed a pleasure working with you, Carrie. Quick announcement, we do have the championship garden going. We do have the, once we get things set up on the stage, we will have the awards starting in the next few minutes. And again, I'll be out there doing a quick warm-up, letting you how things go. But Carrie, have a safe flight back to Vancouver.
Thank you very much. And to all our friends and family, have a great awards. And thank you for the great friendships that we've made here. And we hope to see you at the second annual CanAm Club Crew Championships in the United States of America. Music, loud and fun. Thank you. This is the the last race of the day where the official boats line up on the start line. So these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 official boats on the start line. This is the final race of the day. These 6 or 5 official boats will call their own start and race to the finish line. We've got in boat number 2 from the US of A, someone. I don't know who it is because I can't see. In lane number 2, is it 2? No, there's 5 boats. In lane number 2, I think I see either Jeremy's head ducking. He is looking for a little slide. There they go! And it's a clean start. Boat number 2 is out of their lane. They're going to get penalized. Boat number 3 is on, and they're going to track him down. Boat number 4, a little bit too much weight. And lane number 5 is trying to cheat by raising the white flag. Coming to the 500 meter, for the last 100 meter mark, it's going to be boat number 4 in first. And look at boat number 3. They're trying to hold up, and Ginger. It's Ginger from Arizona going to take the win, and it's going to be Ginger from Arizona just clipping boat number 5. Alaskan boat number 11, a little too slow, too much weight, and there's Jessica laughing her head off. I just can't believe you guys did that race. Was Columbia running away from that? We did this in English Nationals. It was our little wrap up, just for fun. Yeah.
See if to go.
Yeah, they're laughing somewhere upstairs. I can hear it. There's going to a video review. We believe Oleski from the Ukraine and Germany were cheating. We are going to go to video review on Jeremy and Oleski on boat number 11. In boat number 50 with a clear win is Ginger from Arizona. In boat number 7, it's Lily Lowe. Again, she's red flagged boat number 15. She's calling a cheat. Lily, we ask that you write your protest in, and it will cost you $50. In boat number 10, that is, I think, Pamela. Is that correct? Yes, it's Pamela. Pamela is doing a red and white flag. Normand is ignoring that protest. Normand says that is not protestable. In boat number 3, give it up for Jessica. That is Jessica from Georgia. Thank you very much, officials.